and enter.
And enter. And enter. And era. And enter an era.
And you're live.
It says nobody in what? Wait for people to come in. Didn't want to chat with me. Let's go. Let's go. We need to plug this in. Or stick it in the window.
Okay, stick it in the window.
I don't want to. I was going to have you to do it. Stick it in the window.
You're kind of blurry.
Yeah.
What the top off?
What? The top of the.
Where the lights at?
Is that still blurry?
Oh yeah.
What? I ain't blurry. No, it ain't blurry. Turn my hat on backwards.
You got two people saying, honey?
Yeah. Hello. What's up? Who's in the room? Put something in the chat.
Out there. Outdoors 32.
Hello, Outdoors 32. Baby girl. Do I know you, Outdoors 32? No, he's Outdoors 31. Says hi. Hello. Might want to turn that down.
It is down.
So I just wait and see who wants to pop in here.
It's kind of blurry, but it's not you.
It's the screen.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh, somebody just jumped out of here, being a troll.
Hello. Oh.
Is it working now? Is it blurry?
It's all right.
You sure?
Yes. Ace called you honey.
Hello, Ace. He's talking to you, baby girl.
Yeah.
He said, hello, honey.
Oh, we're taught.
What's up, Ace? We're talking about lures tonight.
Tell him you dropped the link for him to pop up there.
The link is ready in the chat if you want to come up there, Ace. You don't need an invitation. You just come on in. If you want to pop up on panel. Or we're just going to wait see who all comes in. He said LOL.
I was talking to... Well, you talking about me, Ace? Beat your honey?
He goes, I was talking to Ewan's something. We got another one in the room. Hello.
Oh, he was talking to you.
Oh, you talking to me? There, Ace.
He said LT.
That's funny, Bob. Too funny. Oh boy, he must have took some good meds. Wow.
Well, me and you're trying to quit smoking. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
The way I have asthma, I don't think it'd be a good idea smoking when people have asthma.
So you want baby girl come over and join this live chat? There,
No.
Ace.
Ace, you want your girlfriend in there or no?
Uh-oh. He's in the basement. Boom. What's up, Ace?
Oh, not much.
Oh. Wait Wait a minute, we try to turn up the volume or something. What are you doing to me? Now we
I'll
can
be
hear
right.
you.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, Bubba. Got 3 in the room.
Should have Peter went this way. You're right in the middle of the crack.
I don't care about that crack.
I do.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Sweet bells, fire.
There, I pointed out the window. Still in the crack. It don't matter where you turn it, you're gonna see the crack of the wall.
Can I get up?
Well, that was a lot of crack earlier in that live stream.
I know earlier, right? I didn't mean to do that.
Can I get up? Ooh,
Swearing it didn't get booted out.
It's where it's still new a computer. That's the reason why.
No, I'm talking about when we was live
No,
earlier.
I meant with a little bit blurry.
Still 3 in the chat. What's 4? Come on, people, don't be trolls.
Ready to watch.
Right? Oh, did it upload it? Crud.
Oh, shoot. Hey, look at that.
It was only 2 minutes.
Hang on, I'll make pop right back on the live stream. Yes.
I don't care. Reese ran away. Reese. Gotta share this out. So with the hillbilly psycho. Down to 2.
All right, I'll share it out in a minute.
Ace ran away.
Oh, I'm still here. Just had to go grab some coffee.
Okay. You got mine ready?
Yeah,
I'm coming over to get it some then.
it's all poured, waiting for you.
What is it? Folgers or Maxwell House?
Folgers. I don't drink nothing but the best.
That's it. That's what I drink every day.
That's what we got in there right now.
Yep. Should be still good. Just heat it back up.
Hey, thanks for the shout out there in your video, bud.
No problem, Bubby. You guys are awesome. Awesome people get awesome shout outs.
Snatcher didn't catch on to that. I was dropping links in this channel. Did you notice that, Baby Girl LT? But if you'd have clicked on the link, it would have took you right to my page.
Yep.
Yep. I did it.
Yep. They shared it out. So that's awesome. Tried to build this channel up for about 1.5 years now, and it's been rough. Everybody keeps subscribing to you, unsubscribing. I got a notification the other day from YouTube. I should have 1,300 subscribers.
Huh.
I mean, that's kind of rough when everybody keeps unsubscribing to you.
Well, YouTube does a lot of that.
Right.
When they subscribe to you, they don't take in the comment, and then they don't watch at least 3 minutes of the video. So YouTube takes it away.
Uh-huh. So we can blame that on YouTube.
No, you actually blame it on them because they didn't watch the video and comment.
Right.
They just went and sub and think it's all done, but
Yeah, that guy caught a whopper blue, didn't he?
Yeah.
I can't remember his name though.
has life.
Yeah.
They got blues down there. We don't have the blues up here. We've got the channel cats and flatheads, though.
Yeah, we got blues down here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, southern part of us in the river.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to wait till you all pops in here before I talk about these jigs. I got me some nice looking jigs. Hopefully, they might do some good.
Mm-hmm.
Try getting some more anglers come in here.
Bait shop, or where'd you get them?
These came from Walmart.
All right.
For about $1.99. You figure about $2 change.
Mm-hmm.
So I grabbed three of them, three different colors.
Mm-hmm.
Supposed to catch bluegill, but
Pink and white, they're the best.
now is that from Jeremy?
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, Jeremy's an awesome guy. I like Jeremy.
Yeah, he's a real good guy.
Oh, there we go. You're fine now.
I'm fine. Okay.
I contacted him a while back and asked him if he could do pink and white for me, and he did. And
Sweet. Anything else for a better friend than that, then?
no, I still got to get to the bank tomorrow. I got to send you your money, and
She's still working on it.
I've been down sick the last few days, so I ain't done too much anything. Went fishing for a little while this morning, but
Baby girl said just wait till next month. That'll be fine too.
Mm.
You need to start. I mean, as soon as she gets it done, we'll get it to you. It ain't a.
Ask him, does the Dobson's got his address?
Does the Dobsons have your address?
yeah, Maria and Willie both should have it.
All right, we just get it from her.
All right, we'll just get it from them then.
Otherwise, if you go to my YouTube page, click my about, it's all my contact info is right on my about page.
Okay.
Address, phone number, the whole 9 yards.
Sweet. Now, are you blue?
No, I'm pink.
Okay. Sweet.
All the pink jigs.
No, I'm talking about your moderator.
Oh no, I've never been a moderator.
I mean, you should be a mod. Is he
Yes,
blue? Okay.
Blue.
Yeah, you're blue. You're mod.
I know what I was.
You've been.
I was giving you crap.
Huh? It's showing 0 in the chat right now again. There was like 4 people, and I think they're just trolling, whatever you want to call them. It don't there. It just shows 1.
If it's just showing 1, it's probably just me then.
Yeah. Well, baby girl, she's in here.
So it should be showing 2.
Yeah, I know, right? There it is. Now it's showing 2.
Now it's back down to 1. So.
Oh wow. Oh no. Yeah.
Oh, let's share it to Facebook.
No, I see 2.
Yeah, now it's 2.
Oh, and things like Maria and them got from this.
Uh-huh.
I want one of them. One of pink.
You have those floats. Are you giving floats away, or you put them into your line or something that looks like a bobber with a light to it?
No, the floats that I do, I don't do them with the lights. I actually make them and sell them, but I told Willie I'd send him a couple. They basically have the swivel. Then the clothesline goes through, and then on the bottom of it, I tie my leader to the swivel.
Right. Yeah, he's got the one that's got the light in it.
Yeah.
He put the light in it, man.
Well, Willie took that out and put the light in it himself.
Yeah, But these here, what you do is go to the dollar store.
Yeah.
And you can pick up them kids bracelets that you snap, glow sticks. You poke a hole in one side and push it down in, then you poke a hole in the other and bend it over, and you scoop it in there and shove it in. At night they light up.
Right.
Oh, you talking about the
But
glow
the,
Yeah, with the ones we had down, we had a whole bunch of those glow sticks. Listen to this, Ace. You're gonna laugh on this one. We had a box of cereal, had glow sticks. Was down at the lake. Okay,
Huh?
family of coons got into my van. They made a mess of my glow sticks and the cereal.
Tom, I want a couple of those.
Well, we can probably take that. I got you go to all that. All that is a kid's float. You just cut it up, get a PVC pipe to fit down that hole, cut the pipe off. Am I right?
yep.
And stick your leader through it, and
You have to drill a small hole through it because if you can see down inside there, that wire,
yeah.
it's actually a piece of clothesline
Okay.
that's bent over the sides of the pipe, PVC, and then it's glued inside the float with Gorilla Glue.
Okay.
But then I started doing this here with my hooks. I don't know how well you can see that black on there.
Yep.
That shrink tube over top of the leader material. So
Cool.
no smell tie knot. Can't pull loose at all.
Now, how much is the selling that for?
She wants to know what you're selling those for.
I usually get $6 for a pair of them.
That ain't bad.
No.
Somebody just popped in here. It's the Raymond. Hello. Oh, he just popped back out. Who is that character? You see? The roof.
No. If you want, instead of the $11, I can actually mail you a 4-pack. I do have extra 4-packs here. And these here have 2 of the ones I just showed you.
Yep.
And then they have 2 that have they're actual metal leaders inside of them.
Yep.
And then you can clip your whatever length leader down to your hook you want onto the end of the regular leader. So you can go deeper and longer.
Cool. That's what she said.
Hey, you can send us then instead of the money.
Okay, send those to us and we'll send you the beanies.
All right.
You said you wanted 2, right?
Yeah.
I'll send you the 4-pack then.
All right. Who is that guy just keeps popping in and out of here? I don't know who.
Hey, Reef Robber, how's it going, buddy?
Reef Robert. Okay. I didn't want to say his name wrong and get mad.
Reef Robber?
Reef? Is that Reef Robber or is that how you pronounce it?
Reef Robber.
Reef.
Hey, Reef Robber.
Yeah.
Reef Robber. Okay. The Reef Robber.
The Reef Robber.
Going on, guys. We're doing good. We're just talking about fishing stuff for a minute. I'm just gonna wait till he shows up, and I'm gonna talk about some jigs.
Yeah, I'll send you the 4-pack. It's got 2 with the leaders,
Okay.
and then it's got 2 of the older style that just have the leader.
Okay.
That's fine.
That'll work.
We sent him.
Then as soon as we get that, we open it and say it came from you.
Mm.
We'll do a mail call.
That's cool.
Yeah, I like doing mail call sometimes, or unpackaging stuff. So
Do I get done with this meeting? How do we send it to him?
now you have our address, right?
Yeah.
Should be.
You
I think
sent
we
it to me on Facebook, I believe.
on Messenger. I think.
Yeah.
Nobody see it. Leo, what's up? Leo Bale.
God. He said, "Hey, sorry about the chips and cheese."
It's okay, Leo. You didn't freeze there, did you, Ace?
No, I'm
Okay, it looked like you froze there for a minute.
trying to find your messenger. I know I had you.
Man, this one showed two in the room. He must be at work.
Oh, yeah.
What's he online if he's at work?
I found it.
Copy and paste.
Okay, Washington. I found you.
Okay. I thought you might be at work there, Leo. LLC, if you do not know.
Hey, Leo Bell, how you doing?
He said,
Hey, Leo Bell, what's up?
the roost says survival if you do not know what that it means to rob the
Have Ace read it.
video with the we rob. It's okay.
Just been a lot of pain because of work.
He's living with his grandma, don't he?
I think so. Yeah.
Have him to give you a call.
Hey, Leo, give me a call. Leo. Oh, you don't have my number.
He's got mine, I think.
No, you don't have our number.
He's got us on Facebook. He can call us off
I got
Facebook.
his number. I can message him. Hey, Bob, Robert wants to know if he can go fishing at your grandma's lake
It's not a lake, it's a
or
pond.
pond. If you can ask her, please text me back. This is your
Kicking it with
chance.
Lee. There's Panama City.
Panama City.
Wow. we just won't jump over there right yet. Try and get me some more watch
Oh,
hours.
she'll be on in 30 minutes.
Yeah, she comes on at 12. That's Eastern, not Central.
No, it'd be
Central, not Eastern.
11 at her time and 12 here.
Hey, wild man, how you doing, bud?
Wild man outdoors.
She said no hurt tonight, honey.
Now he's a kid, right, Ace? Wild man.
I don't remember. He's younger than me anyway. A lot younger.
He said hi to you too, honey.
Good. How are you? We're good. There, wild man.
I'm jumping off the minute.
Where you going?
Read a message. She said no, met on the. He asked her, and the answer was no.
You can't fish out there?
All right, thank you for letting me know.
Wow.
She said no on the.
Can't wait for summer.
Sunday. It's his only day off.
Wow.
About it.
Backwoods Barbarian. How you doing, buddy?
Yes.
Next time you go to work, get me free, not just be free to work. And bring them over my house.
That Backwoods is really good. Everybody that's come in here so far is pretty good.
Yes. I'm subscribed to a lot of these people.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you showing me out there, Ace. Good mod, good mod. Got 5 in the chat. Okay, I guess ain't gonna get no better than this, right? I'm going to thanks. Sitting in the greenhouse, enjoying a cup of tea. Cool. That sounds good there.
Ah, Chris, how's it going, buddy?
Yeah.
I'm talking about the next time.
You still down in Florida yet, Chris? Choo Choo? He's actually from Chippewa Falls up here by where I live.
Oh, wow. Sweet.
Took a vacation and left me behind. He went to Florida where it's warmer weather.
Can't do that. He's supposed to be your friend. Yeah, I was out fishing earlier today. Didn't do no good. Had some bites.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might have been some bluegill, maybe some crawdads. I don't know. Just bouncing the line.
Mm-hmm. You just got lucky baby girl didn't outfish you.
I know, right? She usually does. Especially if they stock the ponds with trout and they ain't putting no trout in there this year.
Huh.
Nope, we ain't getting no trout.
Oh, we got 6 in here, so let's see these fancy jigs.
All righty. All right, here we go, guys. I made a video on it a minute ago, but she said you ought to go live and do it. Then I was like, well, I can make a video and go live. So here's the first jig. Well, wait a minute.
The camera's right in the middle, Blue.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, it's either this jig for bluegill. There's only got 3 of them, so this one.
No.
Or this one.
The first one and the last one look like they do great for crappie.
This one right here.
Yep.
And that one.
Yeah, your first and last. That second one you showed, I don't think they do good up here, but that one wouldn't do much good here.
Okay. So
the green and the red would do the best.
Okay, the dark green and the red with the black stripes in it.
Yeah.
That one right there.
Yep.
All righty. What else? What everybody else thinks in the chat? Which ones? First, second, or third?
First and third.
First and third.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And this is what I'll be using right here. Ultralight rod. This quarter will be coming off, so because I think that's top water jig in there, so you don't need a bobber.
Mm.
But I got that crazy jig right there on there, which I done a lot. I catched a lot of fish with these ones before, crappie and the trout.
Mm.
Something tails. Sunfish, hello. Wow.
Twister tails are okay for crappie, but my favorite.
Got 7 in a room. Great music. Hello.
Actually, the pink and white tide.
Right?
I like that.
Baby girl says she liked that one there, Ace.
Yeah. And then the white and chartreuse, they're pretty good.
Right?
The orange, purple, and chartreuse ain't too bad either.
Right.
And then there's the pepper colored with the chartreuse.
Cool.
This one here, I don't know if you can see it or not, but in the body itself, it's actually got the pink and white.
Yep, I like that one. So how did your storms go? Pretty mild up there?
It didn't get too bad. I had to shut down the other night because the town siren went off.
I know, all the sirens going off. I was like, what is that here? Okay, hold on, I'll be right back for a minute. Right here.
What?
That.
A heater?
Yeah. And I got these for crappie.
Now, them will actually work pretty good, but if you can get the chartreuse with the black flake in it,
Yeah.
or pink with black flake, them are the two that work the best up here.
Right.
But every place is different, you know?
Right. Then here's what I picked up for jigs for those.
Yeah.
That one there. These are all Eagle Claw. So, and I got this one.
Yeah. No, I don't know if you can still find them on Amazon for the price I paid for these, but I actually got 2 packs of them.
Oh, wow.
These are number 2s, 1s, 1/0, 2/0, and 3/0.
Right.
And they were only $1.99 for 20, a box of 50
Good grief.
is what
Yeah,
they
you get
are.
right out of Walmart for $10.
Yeah. And free shipping. So naturally, I had to order 2 boxes of them.
Well, there you go. That'll work. Yeah, our crappie and them is just to start to move. So,
Hmm.
and I think I'm gonna go back tomorrow. Try maybe over to the other place and try to use these jigs. I ain't going to that cookout.
See if I can find them here quick.
No. Yeah, the Red Devil was a spoon in it.
So what?
The Red Devil's a spoon in it.
Yeah, I've got a few red doubles, but them are
I
hooks.
used to use them when I was a kid. Never did anything on them. So
No, the company that sponsors me now, they just got done sending me a whole crap load of these inline spinners.
Oh, wow. Sweet.
I've got 6 of them in the box, and then I've got this whole pack of them yet, which is another 12 of them in there.
Cool. Somebody says, "What's up, Ace?"
And then they sent me a
welcome to the chapter, ACC.
crap load of these little finesses.
Yep, no, those are pretty good in mossy areas.
They sent me a mess of them.
Wow, that's a lot.
That was only about half of them. There's
Good grief.
more and crap ton of extra skirts.
CC says, hi, LT. Hello, ACC.
Damn place is starting to look like a tackle box.
It's healing. That is crazy.
And then all that.
Oh, wow. That almost looks like a mess.
Pretty much is. What did I just do with that last bunch? They're actually pretty cool.
I I haven't really had no luck with those. Maybe using it wrong. Maybe maybe it's slowing it down some. When you
Well,
did
I
it.
usually have a lot of luck with spinners.
Sweet. Somebody else just popped in. Hey, Ace.
Hey, George. I had a little kid that come down there, and I kind of miscasted one of my bait casters the other day. I
Oh
clicked
wow.
it and then went behind me, to cast, and I let go of the spool, so it dropped to the ground. When I cast it out, bait stayed on the ground. So this little 10, 11-year-old girl says, "I can show you how to cast that." So I let her come over and cast it out there for me. Had a
Yeah.
bobber and a worm on it. And she cast it out, and I'd reel in. She'd cast it out every time I'd reel it in. I wound up giving her a bunch of spinner baits and some other stuff and a rod and reel the other day.
Oh wow.
Made her day.
Oh yeah.
Probably fished with her and her dad for about 2 hours as she kept casting my rod out.
Got 8 in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna seriously do this giveaway on a bass reel. So 300 subscribers. I mean, that's gonna be awesome. It's about a
No, I
$95.
got a bunch more of these pool noodles in, so
Cool.
I'll be making a lot more of the bobbers.
Cool. Now you just throw a line, tie a line to that on your fishing line, and then just toss it out.
You tie right to the swivel,
Right.
put your bait on the hook,
And just
cast
toss
it out there. I mean, you can untie this here from inside here, right through the top. You can actually reach it, tie on a new one, drop it down through. So you can go longer or shorter with your leader.
right.
Now the other ones that showed you that I'm putting the leaders on, them are pretty much a 18-inch drop off the leader, and then whatever length you put your leader and hook.
Right.
Well, 16 inches because the leader itself is 18.
Outdoors Live in Oklahoma. What's
But
up?
them are just basically the same thing, but then they got the leader coming off, so you're
Cool.
clipping to the end of the leader.
He said Oklahoma in the house. Yeah, those things are gonna be awesome to fish with there.
Yep. They work nice. And like I said, you get them kids' bracelets. You can
Plop down inside there and the
poke
glow.
the glow stick in the foam on each side,
Yep.
and then they'll glow at night.
Well, that beats tying them to the tip of your rod.
Uh-huh.
Then it getting all tangled up and everything. LOL.
I got your looking old hanging there, ACC. You know who that little idiot is, don't you?
I have no clue.
That's one of them got young pups that's actually named Mike.
Yeah.
He's 14 years younger than me. I could drive 8 miles and go over and smack him upside the head. It's my little brother.
I don't want to do that.
Of course, he's adopted into the family. Mom found him out in the pasture under a cow pie, so
Oh no.
thought he looked cute and brought him home. Right, Mikey?
No, that's ACC.
Yeah, ACC Gaming, Crazy Botter.
Now, who's this guy live with a bat?
Say what?
The one that looks like a bat.
I think it's actually a stingray.
Okay. Stingray. Okay.
George Ray. He's got a really nice YouTube channel. Pretty good guy. A lot of nice stuff on there.
Well, drop his link and I'll see it. Makes see if we're subscribed to him. Pretty sure it might.
I actually can't find his link.
I don't want to get in trouble by YouTube. I'll look it up later. Channel.
He's been in a lot of the fishing channels, so I know he's a good guy.
There's Jim. So, what's all your favorite lures to use? People in the chat. No, minimum Halo.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't want one.
They're sweet.
Yeah. He said he uses all of them. Twisters are good. I like rooster tails. I got a few.
I got a mess of them. Like ACC says, he uses up all of my stuff. That way I got to replace it all the time.
I wouldn't doubt it.
He's good at that, especially when it comes to lead and hooks for catfish.
Throw it all out in the creek and leave it.
Yeah, it's all snagged on the far bank.
Yep.
He's going to think twice one of these days when they tell him, throw his butt in, tell him to go swimming on snag them all.
Right.
He must have about 50 hooks and weights just out on one log that he keeps casting to.
Life in Oklahoma. $7.5. Wow. Was that a bat? 7.5. Oh, what a man said 10 pounds.
There's probably about 30 pounds of weights hanging off that log.
Right? It might be close to 100. He said 2 pounds.
Yeah, 2 pounds of my butt.
Wow.
You guys do the math. Every one of these compartments were plumb full.
Yeah.
And Booters pretty much emptied it all out except the 3s and 4s.
Good grief. That's about 200 pounds of sinkers.
Tell you what, this box was so damn heavy when it was full that you could barely carry it.
Wow. Yeah, I make my own sinkers.
I went and bought me a Lee lead pot and everything so I could start making my own too now. And found a spot where I can get the lead at a scrapyard up here for 50 cents a pound. So
Wow, ain't bad. That tire weight,
they actually melt it down, melt it into ingots. So
sweet.
you got to clean a little bit out of it, but not much.
Wow.
Your PB, what's 3.6?
Is that weight?
Because right now my PB is actually, oh shoot, I got the pick up there. What the heck? 47.76 pounds of flathead there. So
Cool. See what Oklahoma put.
yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't get it. Oh well.
Oh, I definitely got that one. I got pictures hanging here on the wall of it even. That's not what you said there, Booter, when you were enjoying eating that one.
Yep.
Raspberry cakes.
Well, that's pretty good chat. Got 8 in the room.
I actually let that fish go after I caught it. I don't like to keep anything over 10 pounds. We usually throw everything over 10 back.
Yeah, I like anything from 5 to 6.
I'll keep them up to 10 pounds up here, especially the channel cats. Flatheads, I'll throw them back. Anything over a 5-6 pounder, I'll throw back. But
yeah, I don't like. I don't care for flathead. We call them shovelhead down here.
I think they taste the best. They're a lot better than the channels.
Maybe if they're younger, not the bigger ones, but you leave the bigger ones, take the smaller ones. You know, like 5 to 6 pounders.
Yep.
And so they can have, just leave mommy and daddy in there to just take their kid.
We've got such an abundance of channel cats up here that up to 10 pounds, I'll keep. Anything over 10 pound, and channel I throw back. But when it comes to the flatheads, I'll keep them up to 5-6 pounds, and then anything over that goes back.
Right.
There ain't as many flatheads as there is channel. Yeah, you wished her.
He said he fishes out. He fishes out. Out fishes you all the time. Oh no.
If it gets any deeper, I'm gonna need hip boots.
I know, right?
He
I
gives it. He gives it a good try.
tell them that they
Now,
have
if he would actually fish instead of sleeping on the bank,
Right?
then I would say he might have a chance of out fishing me. But
He said, "Oh,
he usually sits back and falls asleep.
he's gonna do that one of these days, and that pole's gonna go in
Hmm.
I'm gonna try some more.
right off the bank."
Nah, I've actually trained him pretty good. He's like me. He takes dog leashes along, big old carabiner.
Yeah.
We actually clip it to the rod and then clip it to something solid so they can't pull the rods in.
Wow.
Because up here we got a lot of big sturgeon, and when they hit, your rod's gone.
Yeah.
A lot of the 5 and 6 pound cats, when they hit with such force too. They'll take your rod in if it's just laying on the bank.
Yeah. I lost a nice rod and reel the other here a while back. It was a rhino rod with an Abu Garcia bait bass reel on it. It wouldn't. It took off the bank and it just wouldn't drink. What? No. I wouldn't.
I don't think I got any in here right now actually, but you go to the dollar store and they got them dog leashes for $1.
Yeah.
You just take them and you run the clip end down at the bottom up through the handle around a board or branch or whatever you got there at the bank and pull it tight. That tightens that, and then on the other end you got the big carabiner. So right up above your reel on the rod itself, you can clip the carabiner, and they can't drag them in.
Right on. Now we need to get some of those.
Mm.
Especially when, I like fishing fast water too sometimes.
Huh?
And
Otherwise, you can just use a regular paracord too. Like, tie a carabiner on the end of the paracord and clip it to your rod, and clip the other end of the chair or whatever you're sitting on, and they're not going to take off with it either.
Okay.
yeah, that'll work too.
You used to get a kick out of my dad. You know how Willie uses the pop cans? We used to do that all the time too
Yeah, I used to
with
do
the
that
stick.
too on kids.
But then Dad would actually take his shoe and sock off. He'd pull that line back and he'd wrap it around his toe.
Oh
When he
no.
felt it tug on his toe, then he knew he had something on.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, that kind of hurt.
It doesn't actually hurt because it pulls loose and off, but pull out between your toe. But
Wow. Yeah, that. I mean, if you had it wrapped around your big toe, whatever, that if fish want to pull tight enough, he's going to cut your toe.
we got I can't think of the name of the actual lake, but it's Hatfield, Lake Arbutus. It's got a channel that comes off of it, and then
Yeah.
it's got a concrete wall. So we were probably, I don't know, from bottom of Dad's feet to the water, I
Mm.
would say was about 4 foot. He was dangling his feet over the edge one night, and he rolled back just in time. If he wouldn't roll back when he did, a big old muskie come up out of the water, going to grab the bottom of his foot.
No boy.
When it come up, I mean, only about half the fish come out of the water, just missed his foot. And the other half of it was still in the water. And there was a good 4 feet from where his feet were at the bottom to the water, and only half that fish come out.
Yeah, that was a big muskie. Wow.
but that channel's deep and they don't know what all's in the bottom of it. And me and a buddy of mine were up there with the little rowboat. I hooked into it. I know it was a catfish. I couldn't get it off the bottom, but it took us about a mile downriver before it snapped my line.
Just hold on. You're ready for a boat ride.
Yeah. And the whole time I was fighting that fish, I could not get him off the bottom. He hung to the bottom.
Wow. That is crazy.
That lake, Black River comes in one end and goes out the other. There's some big fish in that lake, especially in that power channel.
Yeah, there's some big cats down here. Well, where I live out here in Ohio. People, I've seen people pull them out, but I never really hook into none of them. But they're kind of made me mad. This guy killed his shovelhead down there by the dam. I was like, I hope you're going to eat that. He goes, I don't eat them. I said, why did you kill it then? I believe that if you're going to kill it, you're going to eat it. Kill what you eat.
But I've seen a lot of 80 and 90-pound cats taken out of that lake.
Yeah, people do stuff like that. I don't have no use for them. That just takes the fun out for anybody else to catch them.
Now I'll kill it, and you eat it.
It was a big flathead. They're probably about 25, 30 pounds. That's a big cat. You just throw it up on the bank and throw the rock at it, hit it, killed it. Just smashed him into the bank and just made gravel out of him. And I was like, that was stupid.
Huh?
I don't tell people why they do that.
So when you coming back home there, Chris?
Yeah. $6. I got this other creek I might hit too. I caught about 3 bass out of it a long time ago. It's just a little dip. And it's one of my bait holes, but we took the bass out of there. We didn't kill them. I put them in another pond. And so they wouldn't be eating all the creek chubs out of that one little area.
Yep.
These bass probably about 2 to 3 pounds. There's 3 of them in there. I'm like, who in the world put them in there? And it's one little deep pocket. It's hard to tell where they came from.
They probably came from upriver when the water was high.
And found in that little pocket.
Yeah.
Well, that pocket ain't really little neither. It's about chest high. That's deep.
That's hard to believe. My personal best bass was an 11-pounder right out of the little Fall Creek pond here.
Wow.
And it's not a very big pond. It's probably all of maybe 4 acres.
That's a small pond.
Yeah. But it gets so weedy and green in the summertime, you can't really fish it.
Right.
But it's so full of crappie and bluegill. It's pathetic. A lot of big trout in there too, believe it or not.
Wow. We need to make a trip up there, do some fishing sometime.
Huh?
I don't think it's that far from here to there. It's just gas prices.
We're about what, 6 hours from Chicago?
Yeah, give or take.
Almost like a trip to Kentucky.
I drove it. I was almost in Wisconsin a long time ago in a company truck
Mhm.
over in Illinois. If I went another 20 mile, I think it was. I was over by the airport
Mhm.
in Indiana, and I was almost there. They said another 5-6 hours. You've been in Wisconsin.
Mhm. I used to live, me and Buddha and our whole family used to live not even 30 miles out of Chicago, there in McHenry, Illinois.
Wow.
We moved up here in 76, so.
Well, I wasn't even born yet.
Mhm.
Bugging me. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you ever watch the '70s show?
Yeah. I used to have that same freaking Oldsmobile that they had in that show.
Wow. Do you know who's the original one from Wisconsin? The original character from Wisconsin. Do you know who it is?
Yeah, I can't think of his name offhand.
Red.
Yeah, Red.
Yeah.
Yep. That's crazy. I mean, like, on the other characters ain't from Wisconsin, only about one.
Mhm.
And FED stands for exchange student, and everybody tried to know where he couldn't fit in.
Well, one of my dad's best friends is from Wilmot and Trevor, Illinois. Well, it's Wilmot, Trevor, Wisconsin, right on the Illinois border. But
Oh,
you've heard
wow.
of Wolfman Jack, haven't you?
Yes.
I spent many a night sitting in that old frickin' silo with him while he was doing his radio shows. He used to babysit us kids when we were younger for my dad. We'd have
Wow.
to sit there and listen to his radio show at half the dang night.
Wow.
Yeah, people come and go. People go. Trolling. You ever trolled some fish?
Oh,
I've done some trolling in the past, not a whole lot. I've only done it like maybe 2-3 times. Most of my fishing's bank fishing. Coming up May, JV's supposed to be bringing my boat up. I'm buying from him, so
Cool.
starting then I'll be out trolling with that. And then I don't know if I'm going to be doing any trolling for this bait shop that I'm sponsored by or not, but I'll be doing a lot of fishing out on their boat.
Right. That's cool. I can't wait till we get more water so I can take my john boat out.
Mhm.
Which I can go ahead and take it out now, but I don't want to put it in no creek.
And it starts warming up here in May. I'll be out quite a bit with them, and hopefully it doesn't interfere with a lot of the other fishing I like to do, but stuck with them for a year. I signed the contract, so.
Right? Yeah, I'm gonna be using these this year, so never used it before, so we'll see what
Now,
they're
is
like.
it legal down there where you are? Or?
Yeah. If it's anything like using drop line or jugging,
Because up here we're not allowed to jug fish, and
wow. Yeah, turtles got to be certain size down here.
Mhm.
I think it's got to be like, I can't remember. I think 15 inches across the back of the shell and across before you take them. Because a lot of people take snappers this big around down here, and they're getting tired of it.
yeah. Up here, it's like you just said. I think it's 16 inches or 18 inches from front of the shell to the back of the shell.
Yeah.
They don't want us taking the real big ones or the small ones anymore. And then there's just certain times of the year you can do it.
Yep. I think ours come in July, and it's only into August,
Mhm.
something like that. It's in the middle of July and goes out, and so it ain't very long at all.
Well, I was out on one of my favorite back roads the other day and going down the road, and there's a couple of creeks that run through it, the Beef River and another one that feeds into the Beef River. But I seen some really nice, huge snappers already get up along the edge of the road, already getting ready to lay eggs. They're digging in.
Wow, that's. I used to find some eggs, turtle eggs down the creek, and I left them lay there, because I seen them digging it out, lay
Mhm.
eggs. I'm like, what is that turtle doing? And they lay them inside of the bank,
Mhm.
so they ain't got very far to run to the water.
Well, and one I spotted, it's got to weigh at least 50 pounds. Big
Right.
old turtle.
Yeah, I'm going to use these two. My drop line.
Yeah.
I like these how this is all set up because I've never used these ones before. You got your hook right here on the swivel.
Yeah.
Then you just pop this on your line. Well, wait a minute. The top of it. Try to
Yeah.
get it up. It just clips on your line. I usually once you use burr swivels and tie it that way, but I guess that'd be easier too to get them off fish off the hooks.
Yeah. Wish they'd let us trout line them up here, but we can't.
I like to set my drop line, drop lines in small creeks, bait them all up, and go back the next
Oh,
day and check them. Catch some big fish that way.
yeah.
Yeah, this set right here was cheaper than the ones I got down from a bait shop. I paid for the other ones I got, it was on the other drop lines. It was $20 or something. And go to Walmart and they had that for $15.99, 16
Mhm.
from $16, $17. A little
Hey,
cheaper.
Nicholas, how you doing, buddy?
Nicholas Green
Now, if
Outdoors.
you don't have him, you need to actually sub to this kid. This kid is a really cool kid.
Okay.
I shouldn't call him kid. He's 18. I mean, he would make you a great mod, too. I mean, real good kid.
Right. Take it in there and you gonna need help up. Hold on, Ace.
I'll post his link there so that
Take one from me.
Oh,
Careful. Okay. Ah,
that's
okay.
That's Nicholas's link there. I just popped in there.
All right, she's going to go check it out. And we'll sub to him and make him a mod. Now the other.
Well, when you check him out, take a look at his sub count.
Okay. Is it up there?
Last I knew, it was 600 and some thousand.
Good night. He's well known on YouTube.
He'll tell you he's not famous, but we know better.
He's famous. Is that the one we was talking to the other day?
Yeah, he's a really good kid. If you like outdoor survival and the cold and the tents and stuff like that, he puts out a lot of really good content.
Awesome.
Here lately, he's been doing a little bit of content on filleting crappie and stuff too.
Yeah, my way of filleting crappie, just cut the head off, scale it, cut the head off, throw it in a pot of hot grease, and eat it that way.
Mm-hmm.
But then you ain't losing all that shoulder meat and all that other stuff. Because that's the best part of it right there. And the bones fall right out. I don't know why everybody's got to fillet it. He's got what? 597K. Yeah, he's famous on YouTube. Wow. We want to dream about that.
And what I like about him, all of us know he's famous and he won't admit to it. He's just a down-to-earth kid like the rest of us. I mean, doesn't consider himself to be famous or nothing. I mean,
that's awesome.
Just equal to everybody else, he claims. So, great kid. Great content he's got out.
Yeah, if you're still in the room, you can pop up here. And more welcome. The link's still in the room, I think.
If it's not, I can sure put it in here because, I mean, this kid is so down to earth. I mean, and his content's excellent. Come on up, Nick.
Yeah, I'm always learning about new stuff. You never stop learning.
Well, come on up, Nick, and chat with us, buddy.
Yeah, if you want to.
Even though you're not famous.
We're not all famous.
He's just a great down to earth kid. I mean,
we're just trying to make it. Is he still in here?
Oh, yeah, he's still there.
Okay. He just ain't typing.
I just typed ACC there.
Okay, I see it now. YW or something? Or
yeah.
Okay, one up for me.
Another one that hangs around with Nick a lot too is Richard Green.
Okay.
He's a pretty good kid too.
Right on. Don't be shy. Pop on up, bro.
Oh, come on up for a couple of minutes at least, Nick, and say hello.
Right.
Happy birthday, buddy, if I don't catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, happy birthday. Nick Green, guys.
Richard Gray.
Which one's gray?
Richard Gray is the one that hangs around with Nick a lot.
Okay.
He actually called me the other day, and I missed the call. I haven't called him back.
Right. Happy B-Day. Yeah, I think, yeah, sometime next week I got one. Turning old.
Oh, happy early birthday.
Yep. I think my brother name's coming down tomorrow. And I wasn't supposed to know this, but we're having a cookout for our birthday.
Mm.
So I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. Supposed to know nothing about it, but I already know what's going on. So
Mm.
people let your stuff out of the bag too early. Then you start piecing two to two together, and like, okay, that's cool. You know, whatever.
Mm. It's like ACC Gaming there. My brother, he's too darn cheap to put my new truck out in the driveway for me for my birthday.
Well, I guess you don't want to come up on panel. Does ACC want to come up?
You might be able to talk him into coming up.
You want to come up, ACC? Yeah, JV's going on vacation.
Huh?
He's going to be doing some hiking and out west, close to the what was he said he was going? Yellowstone National Park.
All right. Seen him in a couple of lives the last couple of days, but I haven't gotten to talk to him.
Right. Yeah, he was in Panama City's live last night for about a few minutes. He just got up and he said he's getting ready to go on vacation.
Hmm.
But he was on Feast Snatchers live tonight too. So I don't know if he left yet or told him to be safe. Well, if you don't want to, you don't have to, I guess. ACC. But if you want to, come on up. Now, is he a character, Ace?
He tries to be.
He said, "Oh, LOL."
He's not going to come up because he don't want anyone to see how ugly he really is.
Oh boy. It's been a pretty good chat. Had started out with 8,
Mm.
down to 4 or 5, keeps bouncing back, but I think I'm getting better at it.
Huh? Come on up, Booter.
He said he's better looking. Oh no. Wow.
Oh, one of these days he'll wake up and have a cup of coffee and he'll realize he's not. Right, Booter?
Mm-mm-mm. Well, there's the link. I'm about to take some of them chicken balls and put some red Kool-Aid on them. See if that worked down here.
It worked pretty good the other day when I did it.
Now you use
I had
grip
it.
poles or pick rods.
Huh?
Oh, there we go. Boom.
I actually had a hit that third picture over there down below.
Okay, third one over.
Yeah. Oh, wrong one.
Hold on.
See, I'm a lot better looking than Ace.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you wish.
I don't look so old and riggedy hair.
Oh boy. Now you're ACC, then ACE, and Survival LT. Good group.
Yeah, the ACC Gaming in his name. That's my original YouTube.
Right?
ACC Gaming Ace, and then he joined in and became crazy about her. And that was when we were running the. I was running the gaming channels on Twitch TV and YouTube for a while.
Cool.
So what are you up to tonight, Mikey?
Not a whole lot. Getting ready to clean up my garage and clean the yard up.
All right. Sounds like fun.
We'll get about 3 foot of the end of that bench cleaned off there by the garage door so we can start making mud.
I'm gonna pull that junk boat over to what you call it tomorrow.
I want to camouflage my John boats.
I got it. Do a little painting too tomorrow. I made some steel rod holders. So I went and picked up the white plastic dip
Uh-huh.
up on the metal where the rod slides down in. I'm going to plastic dip it and then turn around and spray it to fluorescent green.
Cool. You want to come up on panel there? Out green outdoors.
All right. Good night, Nicholas.
Oh, he's going to sleep.
Yeah, he's gonna head to bed.
Wow. Figured to jump up here for a minute or two. Yeah, I made that dough ball the other day, and everybody's like, I don't think I can give all that up.
What?
My cornbread.
Pretty much the same stuff I've made for years, but when you did your dough ball, another way to do that instead of the Kool-Aid is the
Vanilla.
little the cheese packets out of the macaroni and cheese. Yeah.
Yep. Cool. I'll definitely keep that one in mind.
They like that cheddar cheese flavor.
Yeah, I was gonna put some vanilla in. I'm like, no, I'm gonna try something a little different. Maybe catch some catfish with it or something.
Another thing that works really good in it, I don't know how well you can see that or not, is the anise licorice flavoring.
I think we got some of that. Make candy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I use that in chicken and garlic too. Chicken breast.
Yep.
Another helicopter you're going to try to crash?
Yep.
I mean, another helicopter, the same one I had.
Well, I ain't the red one that you crashed in the tree.
No, that was laying somewhere.
You should have seen that first time he ever flew it up, right up into a tree, and that was the end of it.
Wow.
Yeah,
He spent like 45 minutes trying to find a long pole so he could knock it out of the tree.
$50 drone.
Wow. I think I'd like to give me a drone too to maybe make my YouTube videos better.
I got that one too, Ace.
What?
Sweet.
I've been looking at a drone that they're actually advertising it on Facebook for $99 or something like that.
That's cheap enough.
Yeah, it's got the camera and everything on it, the remote, all 9 yards. A pretty nice looking one. Going to sleep already? It's early, baby girl.
Wow. Still early.
You got your YouTube running in the background, Booter?
No. I ain't got nothing.
Myself. Oh, I know what it is.
I ain't got nothing running in the background.
Wow.
Yeah, it's only 20 minutes to 1. It ain't 5 a.m. yet. It ain't bedtime.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab that drone.
This is TV. No, it ain't. No, it ain't this TV. It's ACC's TV.
Yeah, probably.
You can hear it in the background. So how's this watch time hours work?
If you go and you look at analytics, you'll be able to check out how many watch hours you actually have.
Put that back in that.
That's the one he destroyed in the tree.
Oh, wow. Does it still fly?
No. The motors and the camera still work, but it won't go up in the air.
Wow. metal light. Okay. It's okay. Wandering light out. Okay.
I gotta find the remote for this one though.
Wow. That's a lot of toys. Sweet.
Not enough toys.
A lot of toys. Alrighty, everybody all talk at once.
I know, right? That's what I was just thinking.
Wow.
Oh, we're waiting for the host to talk.
I know, right? Well, I'm reading the chat there.
Hmm? Oh, you got something echoing there, Booter.
I ain't got nothing echoing.
You got your phone going or what?
No.
No batteries.
Nope, ain't got nothing going.
Wow.
Eh?
You ain't in the same room on TeamSpeak with me, are you? That might be what it is.
No.
No.
Not like you might have got a radio or a TV on the background.
I got the headset on.
Right? Cute. Yeah, I figure I just went live earlier and my phone went dead and this other thing I was looking for. Where did it go? Oh, stuck right here. This.
What is that?
It's a solar light, which, oh, now it's going to work. But earlier I had my phone hooked into it so I could go live when I was out fishing, and it quit working for some reason.
What?
It's a lantern, headlamp. I don't want to blind nobody with it.
Well, it's pretty nice.
That'd make a camping light.
Yeah, I got several of them around, and well, they wouldn't charge because there wasn't hardly no sun out. So
It ain't quite as bright as mine.
right, I like
Ain't as bright as mine either.
But I actually like these.
Now you can charge your phone off of those too, right?
Yep, right off the back port.
Yep.
Then it's got the little stand so you can tip it at different angles.
Yep.
And it had a mount on the bottom of it so you could actually screw it onto a tripod, but I actually broke this one night,
Oh,
knocked
wow.
it down.
Walmart's got those now.
Yeah, they've got the actually the red version of it.
Yeah, Willie's got that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I showed that box to I think Willie and a few other people the other night, and Willie went and got one.
Yeah, $20.
Yep, they work great for that. The ones from Walmart, you actually have to drill a hole into them in the handle so you can mount them onto a tripod. But
Right.
I've got 2 of them, and then I've got the 4 from Arbor Freight, which I didn't have to. They just come with the mount for the tripod.
Cool.
But I'll run 2 of these, and then it's like 6 hours before they run dead, and I'll turn on another 2, and
No,
I can sit out there all night with them, just running off 2 of them. Well, 4 of them actually, but
that's sweet.
but no, I went and
But I was also trying, if you get the solar lights itself, like everybody's got their yard around their flower beds.
yeah.
You get those, bundle them up. Them things are bright as bright. They'll light up a whole bank line. You go to Dollar Tree, they're only for like $1.
I think I got like 2 boxes of them.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting me some. Save, so you ain't got to worry about buying fuel for a lantern or anything else. Oh wow, it's got all kinds of colors in it. Turn everything. There's a strobe.
We don't need to see how ugly your is.
I picked that up the other day.
Oh,
that mounts right to the tripod.
Sweet. Now that put that on your phone.
Your phone mounts right in the center there.
What'd that cost you?
You can't actually see the colors for some reason. It's green right now.
I was wondering what he was playing with there for a minute. It was just turning colors.
Then you can turn the brightness up and down, and
sweet. That's what we need. Won't get live at nighttime, I guess. Gives you light.
Oh, yeah, it gives you quite a bit of light, and then like I say, your phone mounts right into it.
Now, what does something like that cost?
It was $19.99 at Walmart.
Yeah, well, let's think like
that phone actually work?
Yeah. And like you can see, it's right now plugged. It's got the little remote on it. It's actually plugged right into my light.
Oh, sweet. Cool. That'd be the next thing I'll probably get there. That's awesome.
If I can reach the box, I'll show you guys what they look like.
Okay. Now is that back there in the electronics?
Yeah.
Okay.
They come with a little tripod stand. But instead of using the tripod stand, I just use my regular camera tripod.
Okay. Wait a minute. Now we'll fit on this one.
That's the exact same tripod I have right there. I'm not sure what I do with the top part of this.
Yep. Cool. So that will mount on top of that tripod.
That will mount on top of that tripod.
Cool. How about this tripod?
You see where your little phone piece is? If you unscrew that, you got the little bolt.
Yep. That right there?
Yep, right there is what screws down on top of that little bolt.
Oh wow! So I can use that. If I go get one of those, I can use it two different ways.
Yep.
This little tripod here and that big one.
Yep.
Sweet. Cute. Now, are you allowed to use these up there?
There's the little mount.
Yep. That knife. Sweet. Are you allowed to use these up there, Ace?
What is that?
They're like for trolling and
Yeah, we can use them.
okay. I'll get these out to you too, Ace.
Ooh, cool.
I'm just gonna give them to you. I don't use them, so. Okay, that's pretty cool.
And these actually have a swivel mount on them. So if you loosen it up, you can swivel the head of these.
Yep.
Yeah, they mount right to the tripods.
Cool. I think I'll probably just go get one tomorrow.
They're nice, especially for at nighttime when you're sitting there. I mean, you put your camera or your phone on it, and then the light lights it up so you can see yourself real good. And
you can see what you're fishing.
yeah. And I'll have that so it's facing me and the rods at the same time.
Cool.
But then I'll also have this, down on the ground over by one of these over by the rods. So it's facing up at the rods as well. So I've got extra light on the rods, and then I'll have one of them. Or I've also got these little charge banks that you can get at Walmart for, I think they were $9 or something like that.
Right.
So it charges my cell phone up off of that as well. And I'll plug that into that as well.
Cool.
but I duct taped 2 of them phone chargers together, so kind of back to back, and they got the hour meter on them. So,
Man, if anybody needs a cord, he's got some.
well, he's got a mess of cords for stuff. I do too, actually.
Wow.
It's kind of what happens when you get into gaming and stuff. You get so much shit accumulated.
Right.
I've got, I'm going to guess 20 computers in my closet.
Wow.
All motherboards, hard drives, power banks.
I got 4 in the back room.
Wow.
I got 4 complete PCs underneath my dresser, holding my dresser up off the floor, so I don't have to bend down so damn low to get to the bottom drawer.
Just stack them up so to make the dresser higher.
Yep. 2 on each side. Brand new laptop laying down in this corner underneath all my fishing stuff somewhere.
Wow.
I know it's there because I can see it kind of behind the fan down there.
Right.
Oh, here. It's a mess, so.
Oh, wow. You got all kinds of stuff.
Gaming wheel. You can just see the black there underneath the gaming wheel. It's actually on my fan plate.
Oh, wow.
Right there's the Acer computer I got my hand on. Laptop.
Cool.
Thing was brand spanking new 1.5 years ago, and it's been sitting down there since.
Wow.
I got mad one day and tossed it down there and put this computer back together.
And that's where it stayed at, right?
Yeah. Works perfect. I mean, nothing the matter with it. Paid like $700 for the damn thing and
Wow.
put $300 into it. Had it beefed up for gaming. A little over $1,000 worth of laptop just laying there not being used.
That's it. Yeah, that's great.
Someday I'll sell it.
I'll give you $1 for it.
Just like that other one I got from you. Actually, I bought it. Booter bought it brand new. Dropped it. I had to fix the CD-ROM in it, and then I had that one tuned, so it wound up being a little over $1,100 and some laptop as well. I just turned around and sold that one here a month and a half ago for $250.
That ain't bad.
And that was a Dell touchscreen.
Wow. Yeah, is your mushrooms in up there? Or are you good mushroom hunting?
Mushrooms are actually out now up here. I should actually get out and start picking, but I can't walk for crap.
Same thing earlier today. Should get out and start picking.
I'm just waiting for mid-May, and then I'm going to go out and start picking asparagus out of the ditch lines where I can get to it easy enough. But My mushroom days of walking through the woods picking them are pretty much over. My back and knees.
Yep. Yeah, I was watching a video on you don't want to stick mushrooms in a plastic bag.
Nope.
You poison them. You got to breathe. So I'm thinking about if I go mushroom hunting, I'll just put them in a bucket.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not know that. Wild mushrooms, you put them in a plastic bag.
I've actually got an old cat litter bucket.
You stick them in.
Yeah. I use it also for a freaking live well for
Yeah.
my bait. What I did was I drilled every inch of it down the sides, and then at the bottom, every inch of it I drilled out a 5/16 hole. So it's multiple holes all down through it, inch apart all the way around and on the bottom. That way I can slide it down into another bucket, and then I've got a pool noodle going around the second bucket.
Yep.
And I've got my aerator up on the top of the one, but I just pull that out of the damn bucket when I used to go mushroom hunting and put it in there. That way you've got that constant airflow through the mushrooms.
Yep. I'm about to make a live well pretty soon.
Them 5-gallon cat litter buckets, they work excellent for live wells.
I'm gonna.
You get down to the lake, you pull the one bucket out of the other and set it right in the water.
I got a 55-gallon drum out here. It's plastic.
Yeah.
It's a blue barrel.
Yeah.
I want to take a swimming pool pump, make it out of put that in there, cut the top off it off, and use that as my tank.
Huh? Now you want to go a cheaper way, and you don't need the aerator because the pump will actually aerate it as the water is flowing up and over.
Right.
You know the electric bird feeders that you put out in the front yard where they got the built-in pump,
Yep.
and it pumps the water up into the center of the bird feeder all the time.
I used to
You
do
can
that.
buy that. You can buy that pump separate.
Yeah.
Then you drill a hole in the bottom of your barrel, get yourself a spigot,
And just
seal it in there, and then have it pump up through that spigot up to the top, and the water keeps circulating through,
yep.
and it keeps it aerated and water flowing continuous. And
Yeah, we had one of those pumps. And I don't know what happened to it. But
you can actually run multiple lines off of that and go through a filtration system like a fish tank charcoal filtration and right back up in as well that way.
Yeah, I got a swimming pool pump that I want to use. I already got it, and I already got the barrel, so it ain't gonna cost nothing.
Swimming pool pumps, they burn out quick though.
Yeah.
They're continuously going. Actually, I think my one setup is somewhere in here. There's actually part of it.
I can't get them things to work right for me.
They work good for smaller, like 5-gallon buckets.
Yeah.
What I like about them is they got the little clip, so you can just clip them to the top of the bucket. But that's pretty much all I use in that cat litter box.
Right.
They keep my bait live from the bait shop to the river, and then I take the bucket out set it right out in the water because it'll set out there and float.
Yeah. Mike, Costello, Outdoors.
Mike Costello, yep.
Yeah, he's live.
Yeah.
He's out fishing.
Yeah, he's been out for a while now tonight fishing.
Where's he fishing at? Because he's got pretty 3 rods.
I'm not sure where he's at right now. East Tennessee Cats just went live 2 minutes ago. Muddy River Cats posted a video 17 minutes ago. Jimmy Houston 48 minutes ago. Panama City, she went live an hour ago.
Yeah, we missed her live chat.
That Survival LT, he went up live an hour ago.
Right? I wonder if he's still live.
Tammy, she went live.
Wow.
Small Waters posted a vid. Infantry 3 hours ago. That boy pissed me off there.
Right? Where's your other friends at? That usually should talk to.
I'm not sure where Louisiana and all them boys are.
I ain't seen him for about a minute.
Turner Fishing, that's another good one. If you don't have him,
Mike Turner.
no, not Mike Turner. Turner Fishing, whole nother guy.
I have to look him up.
I can pop his link in here. He makes jigs and weights and stuff like that too.
Sweet.
Does a lot of crappie fishing and
Cute.
I'll pop his link in here for you so you can go look it up right there. He was out doing some live scope crappie fishing
Okay.
a little while, about 5 hours ago.
What's his name?
It's Turner Fishing. I posted the link there in chat.
Turner Fishing. $3.3K subscribers.
Yeah,
172 videos.
that would be him.
How in the world did he get that? Wow. Check out one of his videos.
She told you it was you echoing, Booter.
Yeah, it was. I fixed it.
Right?
Figured it out.
If you'd listened to me earlier, you could have fixed it earlier.
Well, I didn't know you can freaking do that, what I just did. I'll show you. See, I'm on
Oh, wow.
the StreamYard thing.
Yeah, and YouTube at the same time.
Go up there, you click on that one, you get the YouTube side.
Yeah, now you see where you're, hold on, go back with your camera. You see where your search bar is on the very bottom? Right click, no, not there. Go on your search bar itself. Like you're going to bring up the web page.
All right there.
No.
Right here.
Go down below. Don't go up there. Go down below on the web page, not there. The bottom of your screen where you were, like, say you had nothing up there at all, okay? And you're going to bring up a web page. Click on a web page to bring up a web page. Right click on it. and it'll say new window.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Down here, you're talking about.
Yeah. Right click and then new window. And now go to YouTube.
Why would I want to do that when I can go like
Go
this?
to YouTube. Because you're bringing it up on the same page you already had open. Just listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, so
Right click, go to YouTube, and then pull up Survival LT, and then drag that window off over top on your second screen. And then you can actually see StreamYard. Plus, you can see YouTube and chat over in YouTube
I got that right here.
because you can't chat in YouTube in here off of StreamYard.
Wow. Duck fishing.
I don't see you chatting in here.
I just typed in there.
Oh,
Yep.
now you just did. And see how you do that now? You can StreamYard and YouTube.
I know.
And now if you go up above where the link is on that one and you hit StreamYard,
Yeah, what about it?
What are those?
now Survival LT was paying attention and he'd let me up out of the basement.
Right? Okay. Ow. We got
You can fill his whole chat up.
How you doing that?
You can do that multiple times.
How?
I'm not going to tell you.
That's funny, Ace.
How the heck you doing that?
Here, we'll do this. Here, LT.
Wow. Dobson's Extremely channel was live for 5 hours and 35 minutes, 36 seconds. Jesus.
You want to let me out of the basement?
No, I'm going to leave you there. There you go.
Let me out of the basement.
There you go.
You see that now, Booter?
Yeah, how you doing that though?
Someday you'll be a god like your big brother, and you'll figure it out.
Yeah, that is cool.
The only thing is the echo.
Right. That makes it bad.
One thing, listen, the Ace is bad.
You see where you got YouTube up on the other side?
Yeah.
You go over there and you click on StreamYard. And you just re-enter StreamYard off of that one.
Yeah.
And then you go back to YouTube, you click StreamYard again, and you just keep entering.
Put you all up on the bottom. See? Right there. Bottom up, boom.
Oh,
See? Hello.
that's different.
Yeah.
Hope I kicked the right one out.
Yeah, you did. Take yourself completely out of it.
Now you can do that with Discord, TeamSpeak, and all of them that way.
Yeah,
I remember that.
I need to get me some sponsors.
Mm-hmm. start taking photos of all the fish you catch and videos and hit up all your local bait shops and stuff and bars and eventually you'll pick them up.
Cool.
That's how I did it with Larry's bait and tackle.
Right. So what did it do? Just sponsor you on your YouTube?
No, they actually sponsored me to join their pro staff.
Cool.
Minnows don't count, Booter.
That's a fish right there.
That's a minnow.
Yours is a minnow, the one you caught.
He said a minnow.
I took the picture of that minnow for him.
Right. Yeah, that'd be sweet, you know.
One day he'll catch something like that.
And which one that one? How much that weighed there, Ace?
47.76.
Yep.
Oh, it kind of could fill in the middle.
Mhm. Yeah, I went like 20 some years off of a 20-pound flathead. And then finally got that 47-pounder.
Right.
And you heard Haz earlier with that blue cat. He caught that small blue cat, 20-pound blue cat that he had, and finally wound up with the 50.
Yeah.
Took him 20 some years. But that was a blue cat. Blue cat get a lot bigger.
Hello?
You're funny, Booter.
Wow.
Ace, better answer your phone.
Yeah, whatever.
Wow.
You guys want to have some fun here. Hang on.
All righty. Take your time.
I'll call Steve's neighbor or Greg or Ace's neighbor. Yeah, what's up? You called me earlier.
Well, Greg was calling me about that old computer of yours.
What about it?
When you say kick it, rebuild mines.
What is it? What?
We say use the contact to rebuild mines.
I don't think so.
Why?
I might get that one fixed.
Huh?
I might get that one fixed
Oh, sure, wins.
as soon as I can afford it. Yeah.
Yeah, mine went down.
Did it?
God.
Buy a new hard drive and put in it. Buy a new hard drive and put in it.
What?
Well, I see you're still on YouTube or at TeamSpeak.
Do what?
How can yours go down when you're still on TeamSpeak?
He's on his laptop.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got my laptop up on TeamSpeak so I can talk to people.
so you blew up your computer, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
Or every time I got a helicopter running when I try to talk on TeamSpeak on your computer.
All right, we'll catch you later.
Okay.
You ain't using my old computer to fix that. Fuck that.
Watch language.
Oh, sorry. Forgot I was even on here.
Wow.
We got too much money invested in that one computer.
Yeah, Willie and them get a little carried away, don't they?
Yeah.
Willie, the Dawson's gets a little carried away on his channel.
That he does. Not only that, Booter, you've told me like 6 times I could have it to fix up, so.
Yeah, I want to get it fixed.
Well, one of these days I'll get it from you and get it going again. I know there ain't much wrong with it.
If I can get it running, I'm going to park this one and put it somewhere for a backup.
Right.
The one I got running now is way expensive.
That $20 toy.
It's more than $20 right there. Looking up $3,000 right there. What the hell was it? There it is.
What do we do? They go around and ask your bait shop stores, whatever, to sponsor you, or
Yeah, I went around, kept talking to different bait shops and showing them the photos of fish I caught, videos, stuff like that. Like I say, I kept at it for like 10 years on this bait shop that I'm finally sponsored me.
wow. Now, what do you do? Give you free fishing stuff or stuff to try out, or?
Oh, it wound up coming down to 33 people, and then they picked the top one out of 33. What they have is they have 3 different boat teams, 2 people to a boat, 3 boats, and the Ford Garage up here sponsors them. Marine Choice up here, they sponsor them, the bait shop, and supply the boats and the trucks and stuff like that. And then one of the team members dropped out, couldn't do it anymore, so they went to fill that slot. Well, 33 of us had signed up, and they had all the photos and videos from all the fish that all of us had caught, and I wound up being number 1 out of 33. So I got the slot, filled out the contract. When I went in, they already had that suit behind me. You can see some of the blue up back there.
Well, we can't see it.
You got those gimmicks back there, don't you?
Yep.
Right on.
Has Life will be going up on the board soon.
I need to get me some stickers made, and
that's the outfit, and then they sent me a ton of tackle and rods, reels, and all that. They gave me, when I was up there and picked up that outfit, right around $5,000
geez,
worth of bait, tackle, rods, reels that I packed all into the boat. So I've got that all set up, and then they keep shipping me more and more stuff. All I got to do is go out there, fish with the stuff, give my honest opinion, and I end up owning all the fishing tackle and rods and reels. I don't end up with the boat at the end, and I don't end up with the truck.
Right.
I've got my own personal cameraman that's going to be out on the boat every time I go out, and a fishing partner. So. I can't post any of the video from the fishing trips to my link.
Right.
All of that, due to the contract, has to be posted to their link, which I can post their link to mine onto my Bait Shop Mafia page, and then everybody can click that and follow me on their link.
Wow. Now, is that how the bigger anglers do it? Is that how they do it?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, this is the first time I've gotten into it, and a lot of the bigger anglers, yeah, if they're not fishing for themselves and they're fishing for other major companies, I imagine, yeah, they're doing it the same way. But through this outfit here, other people can, companies and people can send me rods and reels to try out different fishing lures and baits, and I can actually show them, fish with them all on Lee's boats. So
Yourself out. Wow. Well, it's nice to have you up there as ACC.
I think he clicked the wrong button or something and kicked himself out. But now, once I get my own boat, when JB drops that off, I can go out on that, do whatever. You know, all that content's going to go right to
Right.
my page.
Yeah, I need to start doing that too. Just take pictures of whatever I'm catching and how many. And
Yeah.
we got several bait shops around, about maybe 4. Well,
Oh,
the local ones here is down probably about 45 minutes away. There's another one's 2 hours away. So yeah,
I'm not sure where I have it.
there's one an
Maybe.
hour and a half away. Another one an hour and a half away. So
I gotta move my board, I guess. Now this place here is pretty famous. I mean, it's in a lot of calendars, stuff like that. But this is like 6 miles from me. That's the Dells Mills Pond.
okay,
And that mill is in all kinds of calendars. And it's pretty famous for Wisconsin. But that little pond right there, straight down where I'm pointing, there's a campground, an old campground.
okay,
They've actually got a picture inside as you go in to rent the boats and stuff like that in the campsite
okay.
of me with the old metal fish basket, the wire basket.
Yep.
I went out onto that pond and it spent about an hour with minnows, and I was pulling in 2 and 3 pound crappie left and right. And you
Wow.
could not even shove a piece of paper into that fish basket when I went back up.
Wow.
That picture's been hanging in there for, I don't know, 20 years, 25 years.
Well, that ain't that far from me.
Welcome back, ACC.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
And I still this day go out onto that pond, and within an hour, I can fill a 5-gallon bucket with no problem at all.
Right on.
And crappie ain't quite as big anymore. You can catch a few 2-pounders in there yet, but and then there's bullhead in that pond that are over 5 pounds.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, bullheads are good eating.
And that's right here, right in the corner, right here off the edge of the dam here,
Oh
just
wow.
on the top side. It's just packed with them in there.
Yellow bellies are good eating.
But that's 6 miles from me.
That's not that far from me, tell you that.
No, it's only about 1.5 miles from you.
I'm getting ready to have a crawfish boil pretty soon.
It's a little, I don't know, probably about 10-acre little lake pond.
That's cool.
I can show that same picture.
Yep.
I found a postcard.
Sweet.
That's how famous that place is. It's on millions of postcards. But that photo right there, I took myself when I was doing photography.
Blowed it all up.
Actually, standing on the bridge.
Believe it or not, the way that building's actually runnable again.
Yeah, I know. They totally redid it. The Mennonites bought it and redid it.
Cool.
Went by there the other day and seen the wheel going.
And then it's not even a 16th of a mile up the road from where I'm standing where I took that picture. They've got the old schoolhouse from the I think it's 1876
Wow.
that it was built. And I think the mill itself was built back in the 1850s. It dates back to.
Good grief.
Oh, it doesn't say on the postcard.
It was all redone. When they redid it the right way. The Mennonites actually, in the Amish, got together and they redid everything by hand. All the water wheel chute and everything was all completely redone by hand again. And
That is sweet.
So all the old machines.
there's no metal nails at all in that. It's all wooden pegs holding that water wheel together.
Wow. That is awesome.
It's pretty cool. You can go up there in the summertime. And they actually still run that mill. They grind feed in there yet to this day.
Wow. Let's see again.
It's cool to go up there and just watch them old stone wheels going around, grinding. And what was it? 15 years ago, they were charging like $8 a person to go in and
Wow.
tour it. And now the Mennonites actually opened it up 3 months out of the summer where they'll let you tour in there for free. So,
Wow.
Unless you know them.
yeah, then you can go in there like I do anytime I want.
Somebody else just popped in. Pretty chat.
Oh, there he is.
Hello.
We can't talk about them now. What's up, Waits?
The man himself. The man, the myth, the legend.
I won't know about the legend.
Mr. Coyote. Come on up, buddy.
Yeah.
Shooting them rats. I don't think he's been missing them.
No. Coyote. Yep.
You know him, right?
Yeah, I think so.
He's a really good guy.
I think everybody knows Coyote.
Older feller.
Yep.
Yep.
Great guy.
If he wants to jump on panel, come on up. waiting for him. Watching.
Oh, that's cool. Come on up, Kyle.
3 bears. 2.
How many rats you get the other night when you're out there?
Oh, beaver.
How many did you miss?
Probably not many.
Got none.
That had to have been kind of cold.
He's still in the room? Yeah, he's still here.
Do you see that pellet gun setup he's got, Booter?
Yeah, I seen that. It's a sweet
Oh,
setup.
that's sweet with that night vision and everything.
It was.
So, 4 rats, but no other rats. Yeah, that's hilarious. What's up?
Hey, Kyle.
Hello.
So if that rat was taking them, you didn't get paid for them then?
Oh no, I charge a monthly fee,
Ah.
so I get paid no matter what. But yeah, they people don't realize they're carnivores or whatever you want to call it. They'll eat anything and everything, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
you shoot at one and it dies. It becomes food, and if you don't grab it fast enough, it's gone.
Fish tackle. Hello,
Hey, fishing trucker, how you doing?
trucker. I keep thinking it's tackle.
That's another good guy right there. He's real
Yeah.
cool.
Hey, fishing trucker.
Well, I'm pretty sure anybody's cool except for that guy above me.
I was thinking the
That way.
two over there.
That way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over
Where?
there.
Yeah. Wherever they are. They're over
Yeah.
there.
I think he might be. Yeah.
We had Nick in here earlier, but he had to go to bed. Getting ready for his birthday party, I guess, tomorrow at noon.
I just got home a little bit ago from setting those beaver traps, and I was sitting there finishing up one side of one of the traps, and my knee buckled, and I fell backwards right into the creek.
Ooh.
And
That had to be cold.
oh, it's real cold because that water's coming straight off of Mount Rainier.
Yeah.
And it at first I felt myself going into shock, and I was like, oh, I gotta get up, and then I started stripping down, and I was so happy I was in the middle of the woods where nobody could see me, because I stripped down to nothing and hung all my clothes up in the trees to dry out some while I finished up the traps. And so I was running around butt naked in my waders, finishing up the traps, and it was kind of bad. I had the chest camera on, and I'd lean a certain way, and that strap would hit my back a certain way, and it was like, oh, that's cold. Oh my God. And I did that so many times tonight, just jumping and then also moving those traps, because out here we can use footholds, but you have to write a letter to Fish and Wildlife, and they'll usually get back to you in an hour or two.
I think if it had been me, I'd have been streaking to the truck, turning the heater on, going home, getting warm clothes, and going back.
But I had the big live traps, and one of them is like 80 pounds.
Ooh.
The other one's probably 50 pounds, and the other one's probably 30 or something pounds.
Wow.
And so I was lugging all three of those through this creek and through the thorn bushes. I'm going to be picking thorns for days.
Right?
But I got a trail cut so I can get back in there easier now. But I was sitting up on the driveway area, kind of looking down into the creek, and it has a little culvert that goes under. And I'm sitting there looking, and all of a sudden this beaver comes swimming out of the culvert. And I'm like, holy crap, there it is. So, of course, I pulled out my pistol and just, boom, 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 boom. and
Not to cut you off there, Kyle. You see that back there and cut in the corner behind Coyote there, Survival LT?
Yeah.
When you get really, really good at fishing, that's the fishing rod and reel you need.
Right? Sweet.
let me pull one of my lures off so you can see it better. Ow!
Oh, that's a dart gun.
Ow. That hurt.
Yeah.
Stay. That's the lure.
Nice.
And then it has a line tied to it. And that's sharp.
Yeah.
But then it has a reel hook to it, and eyelets on it. But this is what I go frog gigging with, or this summer I'm going frog gigging with it at least. Either I got to get my boat fixed or get my friend to take me out. But ow! Why am I stabbing myself with everything today? Oh my gosh!
Looked almost like a blowgun.
Yeah.
Yep. It is.
Exactly what it is.
It's exactly this is the mouthpiece here. You with this one, you actually, instead of loading the dart in this way, you actually load the dart in from this end backwards,
Oh wow.
No,
and
I
then
can't.
you let it slide back here, and then before you shoot, you have to make sure you flip the bell, because otherwise it'll just
I can't vouch for how accurate he is with that. But his other blowgun booter, if I was you, I would not want to irritate the guy because his grouping on the other one is so damn tight. You would definitely be hurting. He puts everything into a nice tight pattern.
Wow.
This is my my rabbit and rat killer one,
Nice.
and it only has like a 8-inch dart,
Wow.
and then I have a little 4-inch practice. Oh, come on! Why are you being a booger? Damn it!
I don't want to get him mad.
Let's see. That's the little practice dart. But if you make me mad, that's what will be grabbed,
Uh-huh.
or this one, or this one, or that one, or that one, or that one.
Wherever, which
And,
one?
your hide will be up there on the wall off to his left.
Oh, I got a new something hanging on my wall now. Look right there.
Nice. Pal.
Wait, where is it? Right there. I just hung it last night.
Nice.
Sweet.
The raccoon or the?
No, the turkey.
Okay, I see him now.
Right there.
Yep, nice.
Now, that raccoon right there, that's a 45 pound. Oh, that's the 45-pound raccoon.
Good night.
That bobcat is smaller than the raccoon. And then that's Bonnie. I don't know if I have. I think I posted the video of me with some baby raccoons. I've had two sets now. But game warden came and told me I didn't have the license to have a pet raccoon, and so I snapped its neck right then and there and said, "All right, I'll skin him out." And he was like, "What?" Couldn't believe I did it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I caught 3 things a long time ago out of the wild. That was a trip.
I was going down a back road one day. Mom turkey and a bunch of baby turkeys went across the road. Well, figured I was going to be a smart aleck. I jumped out of my blazer and I grabbed a hold of 2 of the baby turkeys. And by the time I got around, just about to shut the door on my blazer, the ma turkey come up with its claws out, gonna grab hold of me. And she bounced off the window. Actually broke her damn neck when she hit the window that hard.
I have a
You don't
question.
mess with baby turkeys because the mom will come after you.
I have a question for y'all.
What's that?
You know how people are doing these new shorts or whatever they're called? I don't know what they're called. I think they're called shorts, like
Yeah.
real short videos.
Yeah.
How long are they supposed to be?
Some of them will do them 3 minutes, some are 5, and I've seen some go to 10.
Because I was told the other night a short video is only like 10 to 20 seconds long.
Well, I was told
Yeah.
that you can.
I got a somewhat of a video today that I want to post. This is where I was setting traps today,
Well,
Cool.
and then watch right out there in the field. There's 4 elk.
Nice.
wow.
Yeah, I mean, video.
Wow.
It doesn't matter how long it is, or shorter, or I do videos sometimes 2 minutes.
Well, I know a average length is 15 minutes, but
Average is actually 20 minutes for a short video, but then the shorts range anywhere from 10 minutes and less.
Yeah.
okay, because a lot of people have been putting these real short video, no entrance to it, no exit video to it, just the video itself, and it's
That's it.
most everyone I've seen so far is about 10 to 20 seconds. The longest one I've seen was 30 seconds, and they just like with that one they put elk short, and that's all they put, or something like that. CCB had one human fishing short, and he had just a little 10-second clip of people reacted to him human fishing. That's some funny stuff there, watching him do that human fishing. I love watching that.
I seen one earlier today. Somebody did it. It was like a 10-minute short that they'd posted. There's actually a couple of them I seen do that earlier today.
Huh.
I seen one that was like 58 seconds.
Okay. Well, this video was actually about a minute long, and I might cut some of it out. But I'm actually thinking I'm going to go to bed early tonight. I hurt so bad right now. And when I fell over that tree and hit my back in the creek and hit another tree and then filled my waders up with freezing cold water,
Yeah.
went into a small shock momentarily. But I think it was more cold after I got up and out of the water and tried to take everything off. I was more cold doing that than actually falling in the water.
Right.
But at least it wasn't as bad as last year. Last year, I was this deep into the water. I had, and it was 35 degrees out, and it snowed like 2 days before, and my waders filled up completely with water, and it was all I could to drag myself out of the water because I couldn't even stand up there. It was so deep. And
Marcus Anthony 10-minute bass fishing short.
okay, so I might cut this down to like 45 seconds. It's a minute long, but there's a section in there that I don't really want to keep in there. I might cut it out and just post it. I got to work on my watch hours. I've only got 500 watch hours.
Hey, you got that.
I hit the 1,000
I don't know
subscribers.
about that either.
If we all help each other out, the way to get the watch hours up is just click onto somebody's and go to play all and just let it sit there and run in the background.
Right.
Yeah,
Build their
I have
watch hours. So
I
before I
have
go to
a
bed tonight, Kyle, I'll click on yours and I'll leave it run all night long.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I've got a playlist that has all my videos, and so
I got playlists that's got some of my videos on it, but I ain't got all of them on there.
I have one that says all videos, and then I have one that is trapping videos, and then one that are pet videos, and I think I have another one, but I can't remember what it is right now. But that way, if you want to only see all my trapping videos, then you can click on the trapping video. If you only want to see Dingo and the other dogs, then that's at the pet videos. And so,
I like
but
Dingo. Dingo's cool. He'll wave at you.
he's sound asleep right now.
Wow.
But he was not happy today because he was wanting to come down there and help me out. And normally I let him go with me, but with his foot messed up the way it is, I wasn't letting him out. And I could hear him every little bit. Oh, and I'd howl back at him, and he'd start barking like, "I hear you, Daddy. I hear you."
Where you at?
You ever see him wave there, Alfie?
What's that?
You ever see Dingo wave? Oh, it's just cool. You'll have to teach your dog to do that.
He'll go like this. Actually, if you look on most of my videos, at the ending of the video, he does bye bye.
Cool.
And so I get him to sit down, and he'll raise up on his hind legs, and he'll wave bye bye. He's a blue heeler.
Cool.
I think I've got his picture still programmed here. Yep, that's him.
Yeah, I seen him. Now here's the. Yeah, you use that when he was on the other stream. Can't remember their names.
Router Trap.
Is it Rattle Trap?
Lately, I've been on Rattle Traps, CCBs. Oh, Fish in Louisiana.
The other, the one that Ace goes to almost all the time. The guy and the girl.
Oh yeah,
Rattle
Rattle trap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rattle. Yeah.
Curtis and Francis.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they weren't on. I've had like 3 people text me tonight. No live stream tonight, and I'm like, dude, I just got home. I'm hurting. I don't know who's on right now. and then I was like, oh, wait a minute, Infantry Outdoors I know is on. So
They
I
were
was.
on, I want to say early this morning they were doing they did a video, but they didn't go live. It was a pre-record.
Yeah.
I try to go live every once in a while. Try to keep my watch hours up.
I got one of those community pages now, and I've posted a few things on there. Mainly, I just share when people are live or stuff. But
on Facebook,
no, on YouTube.
All right.
I hit that 1,000 subscriber mark, and so I got that community page now. But excuse me, I asked a question the other day, and only 2 people have answered. And it's like, well, if nobody's going to answer, then it won't happen. And so I was like, should I do another live stream or not? And nobody's answered the question. And it's like, well, I guess they don't want to see a live stream.
Yeah, you should be doing lots of live streams. I'd come into them.
Yep.
I haven't seen your community
seen-
page yet, so you'll have to post that link.
What's on my YouTube
I'll have to go to it and
page
look it up.
there. But there's been so much drama lately.
Yeah.
On live streams, and I hurt. I hate everybody too much already, and I'm tired of the freaking drama, and it just I'm done with it. And so if I do a live stream, anybody starts any drama, bam, that'll be done.
Yep. I'm out of here. Click.
And so, I mean, I hate when people are being talked about or misrepresented or whatever. I mean, I'll stand up for anybody if somebody comes in and says something about somebody and they can't show me the proof of it, then they need to shut the hell up and get the hell out.
There you go.
And 8 years in the military, I don't take crap from nobody.
Right.
If they got crap, I got Glock. And I got a new AR pistol over there. Would love to try it out real soon. But did you see my AR pistol, Survival? Would you like to see it?
Sure.
Or may I show it?
Yeah,
I should say.
good. I don't think there's any kitties up now. It's like 2 o'clock here.
Oh.
No, there's only 3 of us in here right now anyway. What are you watching?
That's nice.
And what's kind of cool, I don't know if you can see it, it's got a skull on the front of it.
Nice.
Well,
but I've got a push light on it, and then the sight on it. I did this the other night. I don't know how I did it.
red dot, huh?
Yeah, can't really see it, but it's got a the circle with a dot in the center.
Right.
But
I seen it there for a second when you were holding
I've got
the.
a 1-point harness on it, and it just hangs right there, so pretty. It's like, what? What? Really? You sure? Yeah. Never mind. I don't want to play with the coyote. My neighbors learned a couple of years ago that I'll protect the neighborhood. We had a guy break into the truck next door, and then he went across the street and was looking at their vehicles.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sitting here watching the security camera, and I'm like, no, you're not that stupid. And I've got the garage door open about that high. I can kind of look under it right here. I'm sitting in the man cave, the garage, and he comes sneaking down my driveway in front of the truck and gets up to my daughter's car right here. Well, about that time, I come popping out of the garage, and I'm like, can I help you? I think you got the wrong house, buddy. No, don't run. Why don't you get on down? Dingo, get him. And Dingo, woo! And it's actually on my YouTube channel.
Wow.
Don't come to my house after hours.
Yes.
And police came, and they actually picked him up about 1.5 miles away. And I recovered $3,000 worth of stuff at the end of my driveway that the dude dropped when he took off. So, yeah, my neighbors love me.
Well,
I kind of freak them out sometimes when I'm over here practicing my animal noises. I make like 80 some odd animal noises with my voice.
so where are you from?
I'm originally from Alabama. Moved to California for a couple years. Joined the military. Went to Japan for 8 years. Well, 9 months out of the year I was haze gray and underway. Was in Desert Shield, Desert Storm, all of it, and then some. Transferred to another ship, went back over there. Then I actually was there for that. F-14 got blown off the deck. The pilot and the Rio ejected. You can see the bars right here.
Yeah.
That's from the ejection seat getting shot out of the plane.
Wow.
But I actually found the video of the whole thing. I found 2 different videos on YouTube. And in one of the videos, the camera is right at flight deck level, and they're zoomed in to the holdback bar guy, and they're hooking up the plane. Then I noticed that the plane's getting blown off. I give a red light and put my hands up to suspend the launch.
Wow.
Well, they zoom back because they realized something was going on, and they're trying to get it in camera.
Right.
And as it zooms back, you can see my hands up like this in the back of my head. And then you see the plane kind of go off, and you see the pilot and the Rio eject out across the ocean.
Wow.
And it was like, wow, I actually found that on YouTube. And so it was pretty cool.
Now finish that story. That $1 million plane?
Yeah, we got it back up on deck. We got it back up on deck. We pulled all the electronics and the engine off of it, but the frame was no good anymore. So we pushed it over the side of the ship and deep sixed it.
Wow.
And so, yeah, the plane is gone, but we saved the engines, the electronics, and everything. It took them about a week to strip her down to nothingness, but the frame was cracked or whatever. The plane wasn't the body of the plane wasn't any good anymore, and plus with the injections, it kind of messes up the planes. But see, this is turn the brightness up. This is the one video at flight deck level. You actually will see me when it zooms back. I'm right there. That's me.
Wow.
But you can see the plane was back there when it went over. This one, you actually can see the plane a lot better. I used to do that job. That's the most dangerous job on the flight deck right there.
Hey, turn it. Suspend. Get back. Oh, that's back for us. We're getting blown. God damn it.
And then there they go.
Mayday. Get the helo over here. I've got 2 chutes in the water. I've got 2 chutes going back in the wake right now. Respond. Lightning, respond.
But yeah, I was there for that.
Lightning, respond to me.
That was a wild day.
Just sucked up on them engines.
But I think the wildest day I ever, man, the wildest day I had in the military was probably when we took the prisoners. We took an island, destroyed 2 mine layers, took, I can't remember how many prisoners, but that was an interesting day. I watched another ship hit a mine, and it was so funny. I was on forward lookout, and I was turning the watch over to the next guy, and I said, "There's a ship over here. There's a mine searching ship that's going right here, and then way back over there, right there, boom." Bridge forward lookout. Tripoli just hit a fucking mine. I'm like, holy crap. I saw the whole ship just right up out of the water. Boom. Like that. You could see the prop underneath spinning. And then it came back down. And several people got hurt that day. And we had a lot of excitement. But my next watch area was aft lookout. And I'm sitting back there for about 30 minutes, and the mine searching ship starts doing real small circles right behind the ship. And I'm watching him, and I'm like, something's not right here. And all of a sudden I hear, Kurtz, we're going to general quarters. We have a mine 100 yards off our stern of the ship. And I'm like, wait a minute. Did you just say a mine 100 yards off the stern of the ship? Wait a minute. I'm on the stern of the ship. That means that Oh, hell no. Get me out of here. I just watched the ship twice our size get blown up out of the water and start sinking. And there's a big mine 100 yards from me right there. I was freaking out. Now, given I was 22 at about the time. So, yeah, a lot of emotions going on that day.
Yeah.
But the coolest day was when we were watching the battleship shoot and they started shooting cruise missiles. Because I was again on aft lookout and the radar guy calls me on the head power or the sound power phones. Hey, aft lookout radar guy, you see something bearings here, about that far away? No. He goes, well, do you just keep watching? That you might see something out there in a minute. Let me know when you see it. Looking with the binoculars, I'm looking, and all of a sudden I see this little dot. And it's just kind of bouncing around the sky coming toward us. And all of a sudden there's 2 dots. And then there's like 50 dots. Then there's like 300 dots. And I'm like, radar dude, have a look out. We got lots of dots back here right now. What's up? He goes, oh yeah, those are cruise missiles coming our way. Quit doing this to me. Cruise missiles now? What the hell? He goes, don't worry, they're ours. They're ours. Okay, well, that makes me a little happier. But cruise missiles are cool because they program them to fly a certain height off the deck, and they run the terrain.
Oh, cool.
And so here's our ship going through the water, and the missile comes, and it goes and keeps going. And so it'll up and over us, and all you hear is and then it's gone. And when a whole bunch of them come, it's just like holy crap, somebody's about to die. And every time it would happen, the captain would get on the 1MC and go, happy trails to you.
Yeah.
But I miss it, but then I don't.
I think I'd have been changing drawers multiple times.
Yes.
Oh, after a while, you just learn not to wear drawers. There's other stories I know that I can't talk about.
Right.
And so those are just kind of the cool ones.
I got a friend who was in Vietnam. So every once in a while, he used to have flashbacks, but it ain't so bad. It ain't so bad now, he says.
I hate fireworks nowadays. I hear a boom and I'm just like,
Yeah.
And where I live, my city, we voted to have it a no firework area. The football team out here, the Seahawks, everybody's got to start shooting fireworks off when they score or whatever. And I'm a anti-sports kind of dude. I mean, why does somebody need $1 million to play a freaking football game playing grab ass with somebody chasing a ball that looks like my right nut? I mean, I served 8 years and put my life on the line and been shot at, and I've shot at.
Right.
And I don't get anywhere close to that. And they're playing a freaking game?
Wow.
I have no respect for them.
Nope.
So, I mean, take care of your veterans, your first responders,
Yep.
all them first. I mean, if somebody wants to play a game, let them go to the park and play a game. But you don't need to pay them $1 million to chase a freaking ball.
No.
I got 2 of them right here. I mean, do I win?
Yeah.
Ugh. I feel like I took over your chat here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got family members. They're National Guards, veterans. Then I have another uncle that was over in Iraq or Iran, and he was a. Then he went from there into the Philippines or something. It was an MP. He was a police officer. So yeah, he didn't stay very long, but he came back. I think he might have been gone for 6 months,
No.
and he started having real bad nosebleeds and everything. So they sent him back.
Yeah. I've had several issues ever since coming back from the Gulf, but like that this is kind of like a yearbook thing
Okay.
from my ship. That was my first ship, the USS Kurtz. But that was our first job there during Desert Shield. We'd board these other ships and like that one right there, and we'd search them for contrabands and stuff. And I like my Remington 870. It's what I used to carry on the ship. But then it happened in, oh, come on. That's the mine laying ship that we took out. Some of our prisoners. And a
Wow.
bomb that we were blowing up.
Uh-uh.
And then we so took out 2 mine layers. We had prisoners. That was our big gun right there, 76 millimeter.
Good night.
But I like the Sea Whiz. We called it R2D2 with a hard on. But those were our prisoners there. Another mine that we blew up. My favorite 50 cal.
Wow.
So I don't like this gun here because that gun got shot and hit the steel plating right there,
Oh wow.
and I was standing there,
Mm-mm-mm.
and I kind of one of those, and
Right. There was some guy on YouTube here a while back. He's got a museum with World War II, World War One, World War Two,
that's the battleship.
and
Oh,
sweet. And he was looking for somebody to come and run his museum. that
Huh.
show that everybody that and talk about it. It was in war. It's all his stuff, all his collection. It's like in this big old warehouse. It's like 700 feet with the all military,
Wow.
everything on it. It's like it was crazy. I'm like, he had military jeeps. He had the tanks. Guys was dressed in full uniform. I'm like,
Wow. I wish I had collected more stuff. I had an opportunity to get one of the 76 millimeter shells, and I should have grabbed it when I could have, but I didn't. But I did grab this.
good night.
That's a. Let me find the writing here so you can see it better. There we go, right there. 25 Mike.
Good night.
I mean,
Wow.
that's my finger.
Jeez.
I mean,
What a shell.
you figure here's a 12 gauge shotgun, and
That fits down.
it's in there with no problem.
Good night.
But that was the Sea Whiz ammo.
I don't remember who it was, but there was this guy on YouTube that bought a tank here a while back to restore. And when he went to restore it, inside the fuel tank, they had all kinds of gold bars shoved
Oh
down.
yeah.
Forgot
Oh yeah,
about.
it's a great place to hide it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, at one point I had a flag, but somebody confiscated it from me, so I didn't get to keep it. I had a 76 millimeter shell. They confiscated it from me. Had a couple other things, but it was when you only have 150 guys on the ship, it was hard to hide shit.
Right.
Hmm.
Figure for years you belong to the government, so it belonged to you too, right?
Yeah, but I keep seeing pictures of old uniforms and stuff like that, or people saving things from way back when, and I was like, man, I was in my 20s. I didn't care about any of that, but now in my 50s, I'm like, man, I should have kept that belt buckle. I should have kept those patches. I mean, oh, where is it? Somewhere around here. I have my Navy hat. I guess that's in the truck. I have my hat from the Navy still. I wear it quite a bit.
I remember watching World War II with my grandfather on TV, the old movies. And I don't know if that was like the original war itself, where they had them with the planes with the teeth on it. What was this called? The sharks, the tigers, whatever.
Flying tigers.
I think so. When the
Yeah.
planes had, teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, those, and they had the shooter on the backside underneath of it or something like that.
Huh?
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like the old Memphis Belle plane. That's a real cool plane.
My favorite World War II plane is the Corsair.
Yeah.
Well,
I like those gull wings, how they kind of bow up like that.
that was the same one. What was it? Baba Black Sheep. Didn't they use them Corsairs on that show?
Yep, exactly. Now, do you know why they had to have their wings done up like that?
No, that I don't.
Something had to do with the draft.
They had a 15-foot prop. So the front of it had to sit up higher so the prop wouldn't hit the ground.
Yeah.
If they put one of those props on a regular plane, it would have been all up in the ground.
Good grief.
And so it was redesigned to kind of sit different,
Right.
but choking on string cheese now.
I messed up last year at a thrift sale. I could have bought an old airplane prop. It had the brass center and then the wood blades.
Mhm.
Could have had it for $100 bill, and I passed on it. Went back, I don't know, like 3 hours later to get it, and somebody else had already bought it. And then I seen it one day sitting up at the pawn shop. They want $2,700 for that prop.
Wow.
Keep it. Hey, I don't want it. Yeah, they found
Some of them old props are worth some big bucks.
they found another plane that looked like one of our stealth fighters.
Oh, those stealth fighters are cool to watch come floating across the water. Freaking, we had a B-2 give us a low fly, and then we had a what was it, F-117 go by. Man, it don't look like a plane when it's coming at you or going away from you. It's like, wait a minute, something's not right here. They look funny flying, but
we have another one called the Black Hawk.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the Black Hawk is the you have the SR-27, which was also the Black Hawk, but then you have the Black Hawk helicopters also.
Yes.
And
Well, I'm gonna head off here and head to bed. I'll catch you guys later.
All right.
Later,
all
boy.
right, the Black Hawk helicopters are pretty cool. I've seen some of them decked out with guns and stuff on them, and those are some bad looking helicopters coming across. We had one had to stop and do a hot fuel on the ship one day because there wasn't anybody else close enough, and he was almost out of fuel. So he came in and dropped in, got some fuel, and then left. Never even stopped his props. That's what a hot fuel is.
Right.
And then that was pretty cool because when he's lowering down, I was at aft lookout again, and when they come down right where you can see them eye to eye level with the pilot and all, and it's kind of cool. You'll see him sitting there.
Looking on both sides.
Yeah, and he's you can tell he's using his feet and his hands, and he's looking on this side and he's looking that side because on that small ship there ain't much more room than a couple car links each direction, and he's got to put it right in there.
I got to kick out of here too, guys. But LT, if you're looking for another moderator, bud, Kyle here, he'd make a damn good mod because he's a no bull crap type of guy.
Right. When I chat's over, I'll go back and make him a mod. Back in the chat.
Thank you, Ed.
All right, later, guys. You guys have a pleasant evening. I'll catch you all tomorrow.
Later, Ace. Well, done run the old men out.
Yeah.
Well, if you get tired and you're ready to sign off, let me know. I just was having issues trying to type and stuff, and so I figured I'd come up and talk instead of type it.
Yeah, I have a hard time spelling myself, and I'm like, that ain't what I said. It ain't nothing like that. Don't take it offensive.
Well, I have dyslexia cross pattern, and
Right.
I can read to get by,
Right.
but my comprehension isn't there when I'm reading. If somebody else reads it to me,
I can
I
understand.
get it.
Yep.
But when I'm reading it, I'm like, what?
Yep.
What?
Yep. I'm the same way. I'm dyslexic. I put a puzzle together backwards. So
Well, I'm right-handed, and I got bit by a cat right here, and actually almost lost my hand because of it. My hand swelled up real big. I got cat scratch fever, and they were either going to cut in right here and drain it, and if that didn't work, then they were on cut right here. And we prayed about it real hard, and 2 days later, it was all healed.
right, and that's called a triage. There's something they can fix, but they're ready to amputate it. I call that triage.
Well, they were going to do the surgery first, wait a week, and if it got better, then it'd be fine.
Right.
But if it didn't get better, then they were going to have to amputate it. Because, I mean, I was getting swelling all the way up into my arm.
Oh, wow.
And I had gotten cat scratch fever real bad. I was actually in the hospital for 3 weeks.
Wow.
And they said the 4th week they were going to do the operation. The 6th week they were amputated.
Oh, boy.
And so we prayed about it. 2 days later, it was all good, and I left the hospital 4 days later.
Sweet.
And it was like, okay. But I still had issues with my hand for a while. It was still a little swollen and all. But so I started writing with my left hand. But when I write with my left hand, I write upside down and backwards.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't realize it. I looked at it, it looked fine to me. I handed it to the teacher, and the teacher's like, what are you writing here? And I'm like, it says this. And she was like, she had to flip it over and upside down, and she could read it. She had to hold it like to the light so she could see through the paper. Then she could see it correctly. And she couldn't read it. She was like, oh my God, you've written a 100-word essay upside down and backwards. And I'm like, oh,
Yep.
now I see that. But I didn't see it.
Right.
When I looked at it, it looked fine.
It looked normal to me.
So she got one of the girls to start writing everything for me for the next couple weeks, and woo, that was fun.
Yeah.
She was the cute girl in the class too. I'd been trying to get her number for weeks.
Wow.
I was like, thank you, teacher.
Right.
But I've had so many things happen to me. I've been dead 3 times.
Oh, wow.
When I was 1 year old, I had 6 feet of intestines taken out.
Good night.
Died on the operating table for 1.5 minutes. Then I was working at Disney World in Florida, got hit by lightning right here in the arm, and that supposedly killed me.
Wow.
Or no, actually, when I got hit with lightning, I was working as security guard in Kissimmee, Florida. Then I was working at Disney World, and a kid had lost a quarter in a game, and I was trying to get the quarter back for him. And some guy that didn't know how to work on the games, instead of just unplugging the game and calling for a repairman, which I was the repairman for Disney for a year, he just cut the wire.
Oh, boy.
On the neon light. 9,000 volts coming out of it. And when I went in to get that coin back, get brushed up against my arm right here, it threw me about 40 yards.
Wow.
Maybe a little further than that. But I supposedly went I was on this aisle, and I went up and over this game, over 2 more rows of games, and then landed on the third aisle over.
Wow.
And when I landed, they said when I was going through the air, I was balled up like a cannonball because I was crouched down
Right.
like this, and I was leaned over like that already, and it just locked me in that position and shot me like a cannonball. And when I hit, I landed on my back, and it just spread me open like that.
Wow.
And luckily, I landed right at the feet of a lifeguard, and she felt for her pulse and breath, nothing. And she started CPR on me. She hit me in the chest 5 times and got my heart going again. And about the 4th blow, I started breathing again. And I kind of came conscious as she was blowing.
Right.
And I just started kissing her back. And she was like, whoa, wait a minute. Are you alive? And I'm like, I am now. What happened?
Right.
And they sent me to the hospital for that. And both the hitting with the lightning and the arcade game, both times the doctor had put me to an EKG and said that I had strange rhythmias, and it appeared that my heart had stopped both times.
Oh, wow.
And I don't know how I made it through the lightning strike. All I can figure is when it hit me, it threw me backwards into a tree or a pole or something. I hit something, and it hit me so hard that actually started my heart back.
Wow. I remember me and my brother was riding a big wheel when we was kids, and this lightning bolt came out of the sky, but it didn't go boom. We stopped in front of this lightning bolt, and I asked him, I was like, "Can we go around it?" He said, "We probably get electrocuted." So we stood there. It seemed like time stopped, but it probably lasted for about 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Then it went back wherever it came from. And after that, later on that night, we had heavy rains. I mean, wow, it's like, but it didn't boom. If it would boom, we'd been dead.
Yeah.
So that was creepy.
My dad was out fishing, and on a ball cap at that little ball right there on the top right there.
Yeah.
That has a little metal pin right there. Yep, right there.
Yep.
He got hit right there, and he was on the front of the boat fishing, and it threw him back into the lower floor well area of the boat. And he jumped up and looked at the other guy and goes, "I think we're done fishing for now." So they went running across the lake and made it to this bridge. They were kind of hiding under the bridge for a little bit, waiting to see if the storm passed. And he thought it did. So he started to slide out from underneath the bridge and was getting ready to throw again. Another lightning strike hit like 50 yards away from him. And he's like, "Nope, we're going home." He was gone. And so, yeah, my dad and I both have been hit by lightning. And so, but we're both lucky. I got a scar on my arm from it, but somehow or another, I didn't get a blowout. Because I've seen some people get hit and take their leg out or something.
Yep.
And I don't know how I didn't get any harder than I did, even with that 9,000 volts out of an arcade game.
Yeah,
but the doctor said that one didn't have, it was a neon light, so it doesn't have a lot of amperage.
Right.
But he said the jolt was enough to knock me down, but it shouldn't have burnt me because there was no amperage in it.
Right.
But
Yeah. I was watching a story. It was based on a true story. It's a movie where this guy took his kids out camping, and he looked at the weather. It wasn't supposed to be storming or nothing, but he put this tent up in an open field, nothing around, just open field, just prairie grass. Lightning storm showed up, and it struck that tent, and the charge off I went through one kid to another, into the man. I was like, that is crazy. But he got up next day, like nothing happened, but he had burn charges on him.
oh wow,
Yeah.
that's why you don't put a tent in the middle of a field.
That was stupid. I'm like, okay, dude,
As soon as you said the tent in the middle of the field, I was like, no, no.
I understand it, but you don't want to put a tent up around in the wooded area neither because of trees. But
Well, you want to be close to the trees, but not like in the trees.
right.
And so, yeah, and plus you got to look at your trees because if you got a bunch of dead trees, you definitely want them to be there.
Right, because that's what I call them widow makers. You wake up dead.
Oh yeah. Hell, I was out there a couple years back walking through the woods, and I was standing there looking at this tree, and it was laid over like that, and it was leaning on another tree.
Yep.
Man, that's a fall one day, and about that time, all I said, that's going to fall one. And all of a sudden, that thing just, bam, it started coming down. And I was like, oh, hell. I'm like running. It missed me about 20 yards, but it was still too close for me.
Yeah, too close for comfort.
Oh.
Well, you getting tired, bub?
Oh, dude, I am so tired today. I've got 8 herniated discs in my back. I got nerve damage in both shoulders.
Wow.
I've got arthritis, carpal tunnel. I've got fibromyalgia. Lately, I've been having heart problems and blood pressure problems and breathing problems.
Wow.
But I am missing 20% of my lung. And trying to set those beaver traps up today, it took a toll on me.
Right.
And then yesterday, was it yesterday? No, not yesterday. The day before, I had some traps set for a bobcat, and they had a company come in and clean out their blackberry bushes. And so they moved my traps, and I had to go back up there and reset all the traps. And like I was saying earlier, I could use footholds, but it's a lot of paperwork. And so I try to catch them with a live trap or stuff. And those things are heavy as hell. And I've done a lot this week. And the lady I'm doing the bobcat trapping for, she gave me a 21-pound turkey.
Wow.
And so I'm getting ready to throw it on the smoker tomorrow morning. I got a Traeger smoker. And so I'm smoking that turkey tomorrow on the Traeger.
There you go. Sounds good.
It's been in brine all day today.
Ooh.
And I'm going to let it soak all night. And then tomorrow it should be ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
So, but when I came home and I'm like, here, honey. And she's like, my God, what is it? I'm like, that's a turkey. I have never seen a turkey this big. Where'd you get it? I said, well, when you're a good trapper, you get lots of stuff.
Yeah.
She goes, you trapped it? I was like, no, I'm doing a good job at this place. And they were excited. So she had an extra turkey from her neighbor that raises turkeys. And so she gave me this one. She's like, it's 21.68 pounds or something. I'm like,
Wow.
yeah, it's going to be a good turkey. Then she's like, well, it says in here that you probably should cut that turkey in half or something and cut it or cook it.
Right.
And I'm like, why? And she goes, well, if you can't get the meat, what was it? If you can't get it to the right temperature within 4 hours, the meat starts going bad when you start cooking it, or something. I didn't understand. I kind of understood what she was saying, but everywhere that I've looked, people are cooking 25, 30-pound turkeys on a smoker trigger and not having any trouble with it. So I'm like, I ain't worried about it. I'm going to stick it in there for an hour at 180 degrees and get it good and smoky. Then I'm going to crank it up to 350
Cook it.
until it hits 165 or whatever. And then I'm going to call it good.
Yeah.
And when I pull it out of the brine, I'm going to hit it with the injectors. I've got some injection juice, and so I'll inject it real good and get it all good and juicy inside so it won't dry out.
Yeah, we deep fried a turkey this year. Yeah, that was good. And peanut oil. Oh my goodness. That turkey pulled out of that deep fryer, started cutting on it, started falling off the bone. I'm like, yeah, it's done.
My problem is I can't have real greasy foods, or I can't have onions. I can't have tomatoes.
Oh wow.
I can't hardly eat any of the vegetables anymore. There's a bunch of seasonings and stuff I can't have anymore. Onions and tomatoes actually will make me sick, and greasy foods. I'm all allergic to those type things.
Oh wow.
Or something. I'll start throwing up, and it's not nice. And so I'm like, yeah, well, I guess we ain't eating fried chicken anymore. I'll just smoke it. So, but what's really bad is I love spaghetti and lasagna. That's one of my favorite things, and can't have them anymore because I can't have tomatoes.
Right.
The last time I had lasagna, I ended up in the emergency room with 2 IVs in both arms.
Good night.
And then, like 2 weeks after that, 3 weeks after that, I had a bowl of chili. Ended up in the emergency room again with IVs.
Good night.
And so we figured I probably shouldn't have tomato stuff anymore.
Right.
And then my wife made something, and it was really good until I realized my throat and my mouth was completely numb. And luckily it wasn't swelling or anything. It just, I couldn't feel nothing. Except like a tingly feel.
Right.
But it was kind of numb after all, other than that little tingly, prickly feeling. And so I think it was chives or something. I don't know what it was, but whatever it was, ain't having that anymore.
Right. Sound like my
So.
probably rub and some chives, whatever. That's another thing to form onion.
Infantry Outdoors a little while ago, he was like, "Oh, I've got this stuff that's really good," and he started listing off the ingredients. I'm like, "Can't have that. Can't have that. Can't have that. Can't have that. Definitely can't have that." And he's like, "Well, what can you have?" I'm like, "Very few things." And so most of the time, the wife will make stuff and she'll forget that I can't have certain things, and then I can't eat what she makes because she put stuff in it. And it's like 30 years and you haven't remembered this yet?
Right.
Why?
So,
But
I got a question for you.
yes, sir.
What did you do to increase your channel to where it's at today? Everybody keeps saying it's that one video, but I got a video out right now. It's got over 1,000 views on it, and I ain't got subscribers.
You know, I'm not real sure. I mean, I go to a lot of lives and I have a hard time reading, but I will stop the chat on the side there
Yeah.
if I'm not on a panel or something, and I make sure that I say hi to everybody.
Right. I do the same thing.
I mean, even if I don't like the person,
Right.
I do my usual howdy so and so, howdy so and so, howdy so and so. And some channels they'll be like, "Dude, enough with your howdy shit." And I'm like, "Well, I gotta say hi to everybody.
Right.
I mean, that's just Southern gentleman courtesy."
Right.
But then a couple channels that I go to, I've talked about being a veteran and stuff. And I think that's one reason that I've gotten a lot of subscribers.
Right.
But then I've noticed that I've got all the subscribers, but I have no watch time.
Wow.
So, I mean, I've got 1,050 some odd subscribers, but I'm lucky if I'm hitting 500 watch hours.
Right.
And so I know I would probably have more watch hours if I could get my videos out faster.
Right.
But I was a photographer a long time. My dad was a photographer for Bassmaster magazine. Then he went to Campus Crusade for Christ.
Right.
And so I have a long history in photography, mainly still photography, but I've done some video work for some stuff, and now doing YouTube.
Right.
I'm very cautious about before I put a camera somewhere. I'm like, okay, where's the sun? How long do I think I'm going to be making this video? Where's the sun going to move for the next 30 minutes while I do this video?
Right.
It might take me 20 minutes to figure out where I want that camera.
Wow.
And I only I run it one time. I turn the camera on and I do what I got to do because I hurt too bad to make 5 or 6 copies of it.
Right.
And I just make one take, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And a lot of times I just video everything. I mean, I just lost 10 terabytes of video and pictures the other day.
Wow.
I
want to give you somebody to go look at.
Okay.
He's a veteran himself. I like these guys real well. He goes by One Step Survival.
One Step Survival?
Yes. He is a Marine, ex-Marine. Him and his wife both are. and she goes by Sippy Cup.
Okay.
And I subscribe to him, but I don't know he's one that inspired me really to do my videos also. But I'm not a veteran, but my heart goes out to every veteran out there. And if I can help somebody, somebody else, and I'm going to try my best to help somebody else.
Again, you said one step
Survival.
Okay.
He goes by BA. I think it's one step survival. It's got the cup. I think on his page, it's got no eyes, but the beard and a pipe thing coming out. Looks like
Okay.
a pipe out of his mouth. That's his logo.
Okay.
And he sits there and talks about way his the VA his counselor told him to do videos and stuff, and that's what he's been doing. He's been doing it for a long time, but he's got over 1,000K subscribers.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean he's up there. It's like 1000K subs.
Well, I'm hoping to eventually get my. I want my channel to basically show other disabled people you can still get out there and do stuff.
Right.
I mean, when I'm doing this trapping, I have to find different ways to carry my traps out there because they're so heavy.
Yes.
And instead of carrying it by the handle, I might take straps and put a harness on it type thing and carry it on my back. And sometimes I'll throw it on a wagon or something and drag it out there.
Right.
When I go hunting, instead of walking around a lot, I have a side-by-side that I use nowadays.
That's cool.
Instead of sleeping in a tent or the back of my truck anymore, I have a camper that I sleep in.
Right.
And again, it's taken me a long time to get to that, but I know what I wanted and I knew what I needed, and so you just have to learn different ways to do things sometimes.
Yes.
And that's sometimes the hardest part about being disabled, because it's like people call me some days and be like, "Hey, you want to go fishing?" And I'm like, oh, "Dude, I would love to go fishing, but I'm having a very bad day and probably not best for me to go."
Right.
And so I lose opportunity. But again, sometimes when I'm able to go, other people can't go. And
I want to show you.
okay.
That's his channel.
Okay. I was having a hard time finding it.
Yeah.
But I'm going to look on the laptop when we get off of here. Every time I try to do stuff on the laptop when I'm on the live stream, I goof it up.
Right. Yeah, you get step 1, survival. I was right. 1 step survival.
Now, is he spell the one out or?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
I'll spell it to you. It's STEP.
Oh, now it's coming up.
Okay.
When I tried to do it on the cell phone, it wasn't working at all.
Oh.
But now I did it on the laptop and it came up as soon as I put one step. But there it is.
And there's another Marine that he is not on YouTube anymore. He's on Patreon, and he goes by Prepping for Normal People. But I'm pretty sure he left his page up on YouTube. You can check him out too.
Okay.
He's an ex-cop. I mean, when he got out of service, he was a cop and all this other stuff. So he's not even a cop anymore. He's retired.
I wanted to be a police officer when I came out of the military, but that just didn't work.
Right.
I was too hurt, and then they started saying, well, you have to have a college degree.
Yep.
And I'm like, well, I just spent 8 years in the military. I didn't have time for a college degree. And they're like, well, you got to have some type of college degree, preferably in law enforcement aspects, before you can do police.
Wow.
And it's like, whatever. And then my dad tried to get me he got me an interview for postal service.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't really want the job to be a postal person. That's just not my type of work.
Right.
But to make my dad happy, I went to the interview and was there for good 30, 40 minutes. And the guy was, oh, yeah, resume looks great. Attitude's awesome. I think this is going to be a great fit. I mean, you seem like the respectable, encourageable kind of person to this type of work and all.
Right.
But I have one last question. What do you think is the most beneficial reason for you to be doing this job? I sat there a minute and I thought about it and I was like, I've got to screw this question up or I'm getting the job. I can field strip a gun in 30 seconds. Can you get the fuck out of my office right now?
Wow.
Interview was over.
Wow.
You don't go to the postal service and tell them you can field strip a gun in 30 seconds.
Right.
They don't like that.
Nope.
Especially since like a month before the interview, they had somebody go postal and shoot up a bunch of people or whatever.
Wow.
And yeah, he didn't like that one bit. He was like, no, get out of here, buddy.
Wow.
Before I got home, my dad called me. What did you do in that interview?
Yep.
I'll talk to you about it when I get home.
Yep.
He was so mad at me. But I didn't want to be a postal guy.
Oh, I wouldn't want to be that neither. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Well, I'm not a quitter, so I couldn't have just quit or something. That just
Right.
not my type of thing. I've been married to the same lady for 30 years now. Definitely no quitter.
Right.
But I didn't want that job, and so I just talked myself out of the job.
Yep.
Oh, gosh. So where are you? What area?
I'm from Ohio.
Ohio?
Yep.
One day I'm going to find somebody close to me.
Now, you said we use that again?
I'm over here on the left coast. Washington.
These on the big state, Washington.
Yep, Washington State. I tell everybody I'm on the left coast because when you look at the map, it's on the far left.
Now their laws there are a little messed up.
There,
I watch a lot of game wardens from over there on TV, and yeah, I'm like, you can't park here because what now?
well, this tree company bought up all this land, and their attitude is, "Oh, you want to hunt here? Sure, we'll let you hunt, but if you want to drive in, you got to pay $300 for the key. You can cut 5 quarts of wood in 1 year, which will pay for your key the next year,
Right.
because most people will cut the wood and then sell it. But you can't camp, can't have any fires. You can do a day hunt, but you can't go in before sunrise. You have to go in 30 minutes after sunrise. You want to be in your tree stand ready to go by sunrise, not
Yeah.
30 minutes after sunrise.
No. No.
And so I go to the woods. I want to be out there until I shoot something or it's time to come home.
Yep.
And the last 5 years, I've been out there for 2 months at a time because I go for deer and then I go for elk.
I always want to go to the state of Washington. Either that and leave there and go to Alaska.
Well, we moved to Washington because my wife is Japanese
Right.
and my parents are in Florida.
Oh wow.
So we're in the middle in Washington. So if they want to come from Japan here, it's only that far. If my parents want to come here, that's only that. We're right in the middle.
Right.
And so it kind of works out. Plus, having Seattle an hour away, that's where everybody flies into anyway. So it's all good.
Now, if I decide to leave here and go to the state of Washington, can I take a ferry, go from there into Alaska, or is that Canada water?
There, I've heard different ways. I've heard there is a way you can drive up the coast all the way,
Now, I've seen it. I
but
pulled that up.
but then I've also heard that you can drive up into Canada to wherever, then you jump a ferry and it'll take you over.
Wow.
But I think the ferry's like a day or two trip,
Good grief.
where driving is going to be probably 2 or 3 day trip.
Right.
But I'd rather drive so I have control. I, I don't like going on. I mean, I don't mind boats. I like riding in boats, but I'd rather be in my own boat.
Right.
But I don't fly anymore. Not that I'm scared to fly. I love to fly. Had fun jumping out of helicopters too. The swim back to the shore was not so much fun.
Right. Right.
I did that for a month until they realized I couldn't read, and they said, "Well, if you want to be a SEAL team, you got to be able to read."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Nah, you're a SEAL team. All you there to do is take care of business.
Yeah.
Ain't no reading or talking about it. It's just take care of the shit."
I had an Army recruiter come to the house and a Navy recruiter. And I told him I want to be a mechanic. He said, "Well, your reading and math ain't too good." And I was like, "But I'm good with my hands on." He said, "Yeah, you're nothing but a backyard mechanic." He said, "We got plenty of that in the military. We don't need another one." I was like, "Give me a chance." They wouldn't even give me a chance.
Well, when they first recruited me, I was supposed to be a photographer,
But they lied.
but the guy, I didn't make copies of the paperwork. So when I came out of boot camp, I was supposed to go into A school for photography.
Wow.
Nope, never happened. And so I tried out for the SEAL team. And when I ran the course and shot the gun and did all the physical stuff, they were like, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. But then they stuck a book in front of me and they were like,
Read
oh,
it.
no, no.
Nope, I can't read it. Yeah.
And so they were like, well, what you need to be able to read. So if you like had to disarm a bomb or something, it's always the red wire, man. It's always the red wire.
In this case, it might be the purple one, but it's the red one.
Yep, it's the red one. But then they didn't let me do that, so I went just regular boatswain's mate, and I almost got my it's ASW. I can't remember what the name of it is, but basically says you're qualified for everything on the ship.
Right.
And I only needed 2 more quals before I could get it.
Wow.
And I had an incident on the first ship with somebody, and so they kicked him out of the military, and they told me that it would be best for me to change ships because some of the guys were starting to threaten my life because of what happened. And so I had to change ships, and I changed ratings and went to aircraft carrier
Right.
and learned how to shoot the world's largest shotgun. Worked catapults, launching airplanes off the deck. That's why I tell everybody I shot the world's largest shotgun,
Yep.
because it's basically a double barrel shotgun.
Yep. Watch
But oh yeah, and when I worked bow safety a lot, the guy that there's like a red light that flashes and then the green light comes on.
Yep.
I was the guy that controlled that light up on the front of the ship.
Right. Yep.
And if you didn't tuck down right, the afterburners would burn the hair off your neck right here if you let it grow too long.
Yep.
And man, one of those would launch and you wouldn't duck right, and all of a sudden you'd smell hair burning. Oh yeah, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Wow.
But yeah, I wish they had GoPros back in '89,
Yeah.
because I would have a lot more subscribers and a lot more videos.
Oh, yeah. Or even YouTube back then.
Yeah.
I didn't hear about YouTube until 2015, 16, something like that. I'm like, what?
I had heard about it, but I really hadn't done anything.
Right. I'm like,
And
YouTube.
then I started uploading videos just for family members,
Right.
and I made them all private and would just send the link so they could watch it. And then somebody was like, your videos are pretty dang good. You should make them public and start making real videos.
Right.
And I was like, nah, I ain't a public man. I'm private more. I am who I am, and I do what I do. And if you don't like it,
Right.
hit the road. And I had somebody threaten me already on. Actually, I've had 3 death threats already on a couple of my videos.
That's crazy.
And the first time, I was like, "Dude, I'm right the frick here. Come on,
Right.
see what happens." Because I guarantee you ain't getting far. And then I finally just was like, I don't need that. Delete, block.
Yeah.
And so now that's all I really do. If anybody says something I dislike or whatever, I'm just like, delete, block. Don't need it.
You're gone.
So, but I really want to get into doing videos reviewing outdoor equipment and stuff, but I don't want to be. I can't get monetized because the way they have me disabled, I'm ineligible to work,
Right.
so I can't make any money. Or I can make
But you can take donations.
whatever, huh?
You can take donations if you go live. Somebody donates you money, that's yours. If you got pen pal.
Well, like I have, I do trapping. I do nuisance animal trapping mostly for people. I don't do a lot of personal trapping for fur or anything. I do more nuisance animal trapping. And it's a hobby. And I would like people to donate whatever to help me out to do my trapping. And hang on a minute.
He's awake.
Neighbors.
Motorcycle.
Car turning around in my neighbor's driveway, and then he started backing up into my driveway.
Wow.
And every time somebody backs into my driveway, they start spinning tires trying to get out of it.
Stuck.
And then Dingo's like, "Hey, Daddy, somebody's in our driveway."
Right?
That's what that barking was.
Make him leave.
You want to come say hi to Survival? Come on. Come here. Come say hi to Survival. Show him the
You won't
dingers.
believe how many people ask me about the LTE.
Oh, no. He's a big boy tonight.
Just think.
There he is. There he is. Okay.
Hey,
Say
buddy.
wave. Can you wave?
Like, nope, I'm happy about it.
Wave. There you go.
That is so
There's
cute.
the boys. There's the boys. He's a good boys. I don't know why. Every time I get him up in my lap, he leans over. It's like, sit up straight.
Yeah.
Nope.
Say that. Something else.
I think he's trying to hide in my beard.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that big mouth. Look at that big mouth. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Hi.
That is so cute.
Hey, my buddy. His name's Dingo.
Hi, Dingo.
Oh. Other day, he jumped out of the truck and popped this leg backwards.
Ouch. I heard. I
And he's supposed to have a brace on it, but he keeps pulling it off.
Yeah.
And
I was going to say, I remember here a while back, I was all in a chat room together, and he was talking about his paw.
yeah, he still won't put any pressure on it hardly, or put any weight on it.
Right.
But I try to wrap it up every day, but unless it's like raining real heavy out, because if it gets wet, then his foot can get really bad.
Right.
But I wrapped it this morning. We went up to do the beaver job, and when I came back, I don't know if he had stuck his foot down in between the door and the seat and then pulled his leg out
Right.
of the brace, or he pulled the brace off and then shoved it down in between the door and the seat, or what. But when I got there, he was in the back of the truck with no brace on, and the brace was between the door and the seat.
Wow.
And it was like, how the hell did you do that? Because I had it all the way up past his elbow and
Yeah.
wrapped in such a way he shouldn't have been able to get it off, but he just yanks that thing off like no biggie.
Right. Yeah. You won't believe how many people ask me what the LT stands for. It just started here recently when I got up to over 200 videos. And going,
I was wondering about it but I didn't understand. I don't understand why you say it twice.
my son made that up for me. He did my YouTube page, and he said, well, we can make it sound cool, Dad, and put LT in it." He's like, the guy off of Forrest Gump, the lieutenant.
Lieutenant?
Yeah, I'm like, well, we'll get asked about that. He goes, well, then tell them the truth about it. You're not hurting nothing. Then the Dobsons,
Uh-huh.
about.
Yeah.
Okay, he said, well, you can do it like this. Less tackle. Survive with less tackle.
That works.
All right. He said you don't have to really explain everything to everybody.
Yeah.
If they don't like it, oh well. I mean, because it's your channel. You know
And
what?
that's what so many people don't realize. It's your channel.
Right.
You do how you want. I mean, I'm more interested in having great photography work, and so my videos come out a lot longer,
Right.
or in between times. It takes longer for them to come out.
Right.
Not that they're a long video, but I put a lot more into them. I've been wanting to do I did one live stream and it did really good, and I'm still in shock by it. I need to do another live stream, but I just haven't been in the right mindset for it.
Right. And I want to get out and do some more. I want to get out and do some bushcraft stuff, but where I live at, you just can't go out and do it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
it's property, it belongs to somebody. You're trespassing. Your law will be called. You're going to jail.
That's my problem. Is I mean, my next door neighbor is 20 feet
Yeah.
from the house. I mean, I have a retention pond over here, but then I've got a neighbor right there, a neighbor right there, a neighbor right there. I mean,
Yeah.
I got a major road right behind me, subway right there, Chevron right there, a freaking bar right there.
And
Got a freaking crackhead right next door to me.
I got a crackhead lives behind me too. And my friend he owns some woods down and behind my house, but he don't want nobody down in there because he said if you're making a video, he goes, I don't want you to leave nothing down there. I was like, I'll clean it all up. He goes, no, I still don't want you down there. I'm like, I understand.
Well, I could go to some. I know where public land is, but it's almost an hour and a half drive up over the mountain,
Right.
or an hour drive south of here.
Right.
But and then if you go out to the one place down here, that's where all the crackheads and the car theft people throw their cars away.
Right.
And I mean, the other day I went down the road I hadn't been down in like 8 years, and within the first 2 miles, I found 10 cars.
Good night.
And it's like, seriously, come on.
See,
And
I don't even know if you're allowed to do it on state property. Even not making shelter, but not out of trees, but you take your own shelter and like a tarp or something, put it up but then they might say that's camping. I don't know. It's just
Well, see, we have state land out here that is pretty much open to anybody. You can camp on it. You can. I mean, I could make a tree stand out there for hunting. Oh, allergies. But if I make a tree stand or a blind out there and get it all nice and pretty and make it out of trees like I want to and all, it wouldn't be illegal for me to do it.
right.
But if somebody else finds it, they could use it.
Exactly.
And so opening day of deer season or whatever day of deer season I decide to go use it, somebody else could be in there.
You got a crackhead in your tree stand.
And it's like, I'm not going to do the work for somebody else to use my shit.
Right. Yeah, we was
And
talking
so-
about, me and my family members talking about going down there this lake, cutting up the paths back out. I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna cut those paths out for everybody else to use. They're too daggone lazy to cut them out themselves. I ain't opening it back up for anybody.
But I found me a place out there that I like. I can take my camper. I'm not that far away from the main road, but I'm far enough down a road that most people don't go down.
Right.
I'm kind of on a strange offshoot, but I'm only like a mile from my friend's place. So if I have a medical issue, it's not hard for them to get to me.
Right.
Because the first year I met them, I was hunting in that spot, and I fell down a 100-foot ravine,
Holy crap.
and I was not lost, but when I looked at the map or the Onyx map that I was using, it appeared that I could go down the ravine further, and it shouldn't have been that thick or hard to make it.
Right.
Oh, it turned out a lot worse than I thought it was. It was overgrown. You couldn't see 2 feet in front of you. Most of the times I was on my hands and knees and crawling under everything. And I'd have to have my hood up over my head so I wouldn't get stuff down my shirt. The dog's crawling behind me, and we actually crawled up onto a bear's den.
Oh wow.
And it was like, oh crap. And you could hear something inside. And so we're crawling backwards. I'm like, back. we made a wide berth around that, and it took me 7.5 hours to make it to the road.
Wow.
And 90% of the time I was on my hands and knees and crawling. And by the time I made it to the road, I was getting lightheaded and dizzy, and I was sweating up a storm, and I ended up collapsing in the middle of the road and passed out.
Wow.
Doug sat on my back guarding me the whole time. And a truck come flying down the road and stopped just in the nick of times of not hitting us. And they helped me get in the back of the bed of their truck, and they drove me back to my camp, dropped me off, made sure I was all right. And then they went down the road, stopped at the first house and said, hey, there's a disabled veteran out there that we just found passed out in the middle of the road. He's not doing real good. Make sure y'all go check on him later. And so this couple come down, and we've been friends ever since.
Wow.
And so now I call them up, and I'm like, I'll be over there in 2 days. All right. They'll go and save my spot for me so nobody else gets it. And the other day, or when I was over there for hunting, I left my side-by-side over there, and the guy added some KC lights to it.
Uh-huh.
Redid the turn signals. What else did he do? Did a couple other things to it, but he's got it looking good and running good now. I was gonna show you the little clip he sent me, but I've got a Honda Pioneer 500,
Cool.
and it's street legal. There it is. He added these lights up here on the top,
Yeah.
That is sweet.
and it's got a winch on the front of it and all.
Right on.
But it's all ready for me to go pick up. But just the other day, he texted me, and I said, it started snowing at his place. He's got like 4 feet of snow up there. Let me turn that down some. There we go. Look at all that snow.
Good night.
And then that's their front yard.
Wow.
I'm like, yeah, I'm not heading up there yet. And then he texts me and goes, oh, yeah, it's all cleared out. We're looking good. You should be able to make it.
Right.
And then, like, 2 days ago, he, or I guess it was a little bit longer than that now. Just the other day, he posted on Facebook that it snowed again.
Oh, wow.
And so it's all snowed up again at his place. And yeah, this is the little video clip he posted the other day.
Wow. Covered in snow.
And that's just like a week ago now. And I'm like, it shouldn't be snowing. Why is it snowing?
Right.
Hey, actually, turkey season starts tomorrow.
Ours starts over here the 25th of April.
Really?
Yeah.
I was supposed to be over there for opening day of turkey season,
Either 24th or the 25th. I'm going to say order in 2 days.
but I got this call for a bobcat, and then the other day I got a call for a beaver, and I got to check traps every day, so can't go turkey hunting when I got traps out.
No.
So I might have to, in the next week or two, tell everybody, all right, I'm closing the traps for a weekend. I'm going turkey hunting.
There you go. That'd be the way to do it right there.
But after I set that trap today for the beavers,
Yeah.
I went up onto the little bridge and was sitting there checking it all out. And all of a sudden, this beaver comes swimming out. And I'd have to say he was at least a 60, 70-pound beaver.
Good night.
He was probably the biggest beaver I've ever seen in my life. When he first swam out, I had to do a double take. I thought it was a manatee actually swimming through the water. I looked down. I'm like, that's a manatee. Wait a minute. I'm not in Florida. There ain't no manatees here. that's got to be a beaver. And all of a sudden he's come back out because he came out of the little drain pipe and then went into the den. And then he came back out of the den. And when he came out of the den, that's when I pulled the 22 out.
Right.
I let about 3 or 4 rounds off. But I don't think the 22 penetrated the water far enough to get him.
Right.
But it did startle him, and he did leave very quickly.
Right. Water didn't get him though.
I'm 99% sure that I didn't get him because he was probably 2 feet underwater,
Good grief.
and I was probably 20 feet above him,
Right.
looking down into the water. And I don't know if you've ever seen Mythbusters, but they did an experiment about shooting in the water.
Yep.
And most bullets within 6 inches will pretty much stomp or fragment into nothingness
Right.
when you shoot them into the water. Now, if you're in the water and shoot, you'll do a little bit better.
Wow.
But don't shoot a revolver underwater.
No.
That could be bad.
Yep.
But my Glocks, you can shoot them underwater.
And be okay with it.
Yep.
Wow.
I've got a Glock 23 40 cal. I have shot it several times underwater. And now you don't want to be underwater when you shoot it
Right.
because you will blow your eardrums out.
Wow.
But it is possible. I was in Florida and I had a gator come at me, and I let 3 rounds off toward him when I was in the water, underwater, and I don't think I hit it, but I never saw him again either, which was fine with me.
Right.
And ever since then, I won't go in the water again. If I can't see the bottom, nope, won't do it.
No, I don't go in water unless I can feel the bottom of it. If I can't feel the bottom, I ain't going in there.
Well, some of the water out here, it's so mucky. You'll step and then you sink another 1.5 feet.
Oh no.
And when I get into a spot like that, I'm like, no. And I have issues setting beaver traps sometimes because I'll step in a spot and then I'll be like, I'm like, nope. That beaver trap's not going there.
I was out turtle trapping one time and fell through a beaver's nest.
Oh,
And I'm like, oh my God. I mean, I was so clearing up to my crotch. I'm like, I'm trying to get out of it. And it was like, every time I move, I keep crunching it down and stepping in mud and like crying out loud.
I did something like that 2 years ago. I was on a beaver hut trying to figure out where I was going to put some traps, and I crunched through a hole, went up to about my waist.
Yep.
And luckily he didn't bite me, but he did hit me in the leg 2 or 3 times with that tail.
Right.
And he actually hit my good leg in the calf area right here.
Yep.
And I had a bruise halfway around my leg
Good.
from it hitting me. And man, when he hit me, I was like, he just bit my leg off. Oh crap. And I pulled up out of there finally and I looked and I'm like, oh wait, I still got both legs.
Right? Yeah, I'm glad there wasn't nothing in that beaver nest. It was an old one, but it was full of mud and everything else.
Well, I've heard of people getting attacked by a beaver.
Wow.
And those are some. I mean, I've got a couple beaver skulls around here from the last couple years, and you might see this much of the tooth sticking out,
Right.
but there's that much plus probably a half more going up into the skull.
Ooh.
Have you ever seen a beaver's tooth or a
No.
beaver skull?
No.
Let me look right here. I think I got one I can grab real easy. I got the skull, but the teeth aren't with it right now. I don't know where the. No, calm down. It's a skull. See? You saw it the other day. My gosh. But yeah, this is a beaver skull.
Oh wow.
But see the two holes right there?
Yep.
That's where the front teeth are.
Oh my.
And they go up to about right there.
Good night.
So it the tooth comes up this way and up into the eye socket almost.
That is crazy.
So I mean, if you figure the tooth is sticking out that far, then there's that much more tooth up here.
Wow.
And so,
And all they
but
trees.
but then they do have some back teeth for when they are chewing up their food.
Okay.
But those front teeth right there, that's what'll hurt you. Those are some big gnarly teeth.
I think they're vegetarians, aren't they?
Yeah, pretty much. They don't eat meat or anything. They eat trees and the bark off of trees and stuff.
Yep.
I don't know names of trees and stuff, so I can't remember the one that they like the most.
Probably a cypress, and not a cypress.
I was catching a whole bunch of them today.
Oak. Not oak.
Alders.
Yeah.
They like the alders, that softer wood for eating and stuff.
Yes.
But then the harder woods they'll use more for their dams and stuff like that. Now, if you want to make a good walking stick, find one of those beaver dams or beaver hut and get some of those good long straight sticks that they pull out. Especially the ones up here, I've pulled some real nice sticks out of beaver dams. I had one today. I should have kept it and brought it home and whittled it down into a walking stick, but I used it to block the hole instead. And so next time.
What time is it out there?
It is 12:46.
It's 3:46 here.
Wow. Well, if you want to go, I can let you go.
Yeah, I'll catch you on the next stream.
All right.
And
thank you very much for letting me come up. I appreciate it.
No problem. It's good talking to you. You know, I mean, I like listening to everybody's stories and the trapping. I used to hunt myself, but I got myself in some trouble, and now I ain't like having a firearm.
Well, nowadays they got some real nice pellet rifles, and you should be able to have a pellet rifle.
Right.
And some states are allowing hunting with pellet rifles because there's I've seen a 50 caliber pellet rifle. I've seen a 357 pellet rifle. I've seen a 45 pellet rifle.
Cool.
And those 50 cows, I've seen them taking big 400 pound boars out with them.
Wow.
And you ought to, you're on Facebook or Instagram?
I'm on Facebook and Instagram.
Okay, I thought I saw you there. I'll have to find a link to the couple places that I know. I'll send them to you
Alrighty.
because I've got a Gamma that's a 22 caliber, and I was hitting clay pigeons at 100 yards.
That's cool.
Yeah, and what's cool is you could see the pellet almost the whole flight. Just
Wow.
bing.
If I live in Alaska, now I'm allowed having firearms because their laws ain't the same as here.
Yeah,
Because they got all that
but
fires and open terrain up there, you know.
now can you have a bow?
Yeah, I could have a bow and arrow, but it
How
can't
about a crossbow?
be a crossbow.
Can't?
Nope, anything with a trigger. But that don't make sense neither because I'm allowed.
No, that's not right.
No, I'm allowed having a black powdered gun.
Yeah, you should be allowed to have a black powdered rifle,
Yep.
a pellet rifle. I've heard. I don't know what your situation completely is, but check on the crossbow
Right.
because I've heard some. I know some people that have had crossbows,
Right.
but check and see with Fish and Wildlife. You might be able to use a pellet rifle for hunting, or at least hunt certain things.
Like squirrel, rabbits.
Oh yeah, I use this to shoot rabbits and squirrel.
Awesome.
Huh?
They're trying to say the law's all the same all the way through the country. No, it's not.
Yeah, every state is different. I've lived in 4 different states now, and like in a couple states, when you go deer hunting, you're only allowed to have 3 bullets in the gun.
Right.
Washington, when you bird hunt, you can only have 3 rounds, but if you're deer hunting, you have a 30-round mag in there.
Well, when we're deer hunting over here, 3.
In Alabama, the same way.
Then if we're hunting birds, it can be a full mag.
Yep. Well, it's if we're hunting ducks or turkey or grouse, you can only have 3 rounds in a shotgun, and you better have that plug in there
Yeah.
because if they stick that thing in there and you ain't got a plug, and if you're using 3.5-inch plug, there's certain plugs you use. If you're using 2 3/4, then you have to have a different because you use a 3 1/4 plug, or no. If you use a 3-inch plug, you can put a more 2 3/4 rounds in there,
Right.
or whatever. I'm losing it now, but yeah, you got to make sure you have the right plug for the right ammo and
Yep.
all that. But when you're deer hunting, you can have as many rounds in there as you want. And when I first moved here, I thought you could only have 3 rounds, and for 6 years I hunted with only 3 rounds. And I started hunting with somebody, and I saw him. I'm like, dude, you can only have 3 rounds in there. He looked at me. No, you have many as round as you want in there.
Means it fill up.
No. So I called. I didn't believe him. So I called the game warden that was a friend of mine, and I was like, hey, I'm having a discussion here with a friend of mine. How many rounds can I have in my gun for deer hunting? How many does your gun hold? About that many. He goes, well, then about that many. I'm like, really? You mean I've been hunting all this time with a half-loaded gun when I could have loaded it?
Yep.
Okay. And so ever since then, I load my gun. I actually got a brand new Savage MSR 10 6.5 Creedmoor,
Oh wow.
and I love this thing. I took a coyote out at 300 yards with it. It it He was running away from me, and all I could do is shoot him in the butt. But I hit him right in the butt. That's
Oh,
the entrance hole.
good grief.
That's the entrance hole. That's the exit wound.
Oh my.
Then he kind of started rolling around and everything. So I hit him again.
Right.
When I walked up to him, he jumped up and started charging me.
Oh my.
I had to finish him off with the 40 cal. And that was pretty cool. Now, that's the 6.5 Creedmoor.
Right on.
But I want to show you one more picture. There we go. See, that's the side by side.
Yeah.
And then I got a deer hanger, but hung the coyote on it.
That's cool.
But I call that the Roadrunner. There's the picture I was looking for.
Oh wow.
Now you see the orange thing in the side of the rabbit there?
Yep, that's that plug.
Yep. Yep. Actually, there's a better picture of it.
Right on. It don't take much to kill a rabbit.
Well, I actually hit him in the back, kind of that way. He was kind of away from me and kind of three-quartered. And I shot through a fence about 20 yards and hit him.
Wow.
And he went,
You know what hit him.
that was all he ever did.
Lights out.
And, yeah. Tim Wells, actually, if you go to coldstill.com,
Uh-huh.
that's where you can get these blowguns.
Okay.
And they're pretty cool. Ace was telling you that I shoot a pretty good group with them.
Oh wow.
I was practicing shooting frogs,
Nice.
and at 20 yards, that's my grouping. And in actuality, that's about that big around.
Oh wow.
And so, yeah, I do fairly decent. And I shot a piece of wood with the big one, and it still penetrated that wood pretty hard. And that was a hard piece of wood. I had to grab some pliers to pull it out.
Oh wow.
But you can see that dart is. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Almost. It's 9.5 inches, something like that.
Good night.
That's the fishing dart. There's a better picture of the fishing blowgun.
Cool. Right.
But hopefully this year, I'm going to get some videos out real soon of frog gigging.
Right.
I'm going to do some catch, clean, and cooks with the blowgun and go get me some bullfrogs. But up here in Washington, frogs are only out during certain times of the year for like 2 months.
Wow.
And so you got to hit them hard, and that's pretty much with anything. It's like deer season, we got 2 weeks. Elk season, we have 8 days.
Wow.
Now, if I could shoot a bow, I'd have almost 2 months of hunting.
Right.
But my left arm, I dislocated this shoulder, and I can raise my arm up about that high before it starts hurting. And I just can't shoot a bow anymore. I've got a permit to get a crossbow,
Right.
but the crossbow I want, $1,500, and just don't quite have that yet.
Right.
But I'll show you one more little clip here, and then I'm going to let you go.
Yep.
That's my fireplace that I just made this year.
That's nice.
See those metal things?
Yep.
You know what those are? I'll kind of zoom in on them a little bit better.
Looks like a trough.
You know, when you have the air vents under the house,
Yeah.
they usually have that little guard thing that goes on the front of it. That's what those are.
Oh, wow.
I didn't like them, or they were actually pulled off the house and sitting in the back of the house. And the wife's like, "What are you going to do with those?" I said, "Don't get rid of them. Don't, nope." And she's like, "Well, get rid of them soon because I don't want them here." And I took them over this year, and I made my fire pit. But this is the one I was going to show you. This is my campground.
That's nice.
That's the Coyote Den.
Cool. Yeah.
And then there's my camper
Cool.
and the truck.
Nice.
But yeah, that's a full 360 of it.
Wow.
When I go hunting, that's where I'm at. And it is an awesome place. But right before I left, it started snowing on us. And I was like, all right, we got to pack up and leave like now.
Right.
And hunting season was pretty much over. I was going to stay over there for another week or two and just do some coyote calling and stuff and get ready for the next year because next year I'm going after that.
Oh, sweet. Nice.
That's about a 10 point.
That's a big buck.
Oh, yeah. His base is probably about that big around.
Wow.
And I saw him 3 days after deer season ended.
Oh, boy.
And it was like, where were you the last 2 weeks, damn it? Because I'd been right there several times and you weren't there before. And all of a sudden now here you are.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is snow day.
Oh, wow. Sweet.
Yeah. It was pretty cool. I got to find me a friend to go with me. I'm hurting too much to be doing this out by myself. I'm getting too old. But I refuse to give up.
Right.
And my last deer was so big. Look at that thing. I'll zoom in so you can see a little better.
Oh, my goodness.
It was a 5x3. Or I'm sorry, a 4x2. Yeah, 4x2. He's sitting right there. I get my numbers mixed up, but I actually brought 200 pounds of meat home from the butcher that year.
Wow.
I normally butcher them myself, but I was like, here's the deer. I got to go back and look for an elk. Bye. And so, well, I'm going to let you go.
All right. It's good talking to you.
Yes. Oh, I didn't see it. Hooks and hammers.
Yeah, hooks and hammocks.
Or hammocks. I'm sorry. I can't
Yeah.
read.
It's all right. Yeah, he popped in, popped out, said good morning.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed him. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I had his channel for a bit, I guess, but I saw him the other day and I started looking at some of his stuff. He's got some cool shit.
yeah, he does.
I have a hard time commenting because I can't read or write real well, and so I need to start at least saying, "Hey, I watched it.
Right.
Great video," or something.
On your phone,
It's
it's got a speaker on it. You can hit that, and it usually says what you almost identical what you say. So they'll make it out.
Not when you have an accent like this, because I have an international accent. I got the Southern accent in there. I got the California accent in there. I got a little bit of Japanese twang in there. And then Washington is just screwing the frick out of me. So, and I call these automated things, and I can't ever get through any of them. I was trying to do text to type on Infantry Outdoors earlier, and nothing was coming out the way I said. I'd be like, "Hey, I'm driving.
Wow.
I'm listening," and it would text out, "I'm." What was it? I was doing something and I'm doing that. And I was like, what? No, that's not what I said.
Right.
And so, but I'm going to let you go. I need to go to bed early tonight.
Yeah.
I've been staying up till like 3-4 o'clock in the morning,
Wow.
but I don't sleep good anymore.
If you sub to me and leave me I'll sub to you, and so
I'm sub to you, and I was watching your live stream the other day when you had the fire going.
fire.
Or no, wait, was that caribou?
Might have been.
No,
It might have been caribou. The guy's got the claws.
you were doing something else though. You had a stream that you were talking like this, and you had Baby Girl and Ace up here, but then one night you were doing something else. I don't remember, but I know Caribou had a fire going, I guess it was
Yeah.
the other night, and I was watching that, and I was like, man, I got to get to the woods so I can have me a good campfire. I miss them. But I definitely, I know I'm subscribed to you.
I think I'm subscribed to you or sub or hooks at you too, but I have to go back and look. I'm pretty sure. And you're coyote.
The right's trapping, and they call me Coyote.
Coyote.
My real name is Ronald, but I go by Coyote because I make 85 animal noises with my voice.
Right.
And my favorite thing to do is call coyotes. And I'm kind of sneaky and clever, kind of like a coyote.
Right.
And so I'm just the coyote.
And
I have a howl that sounds so much like a coyote. I was at one place and I was using a hand call, and then I'd use my voice.
right.
So it would sound like different coyotes talking back and forth. And the lady that I was hunting on her property, she calls me up. She goes, "It sounds like you got them answering you."
Right.
And I'm like, "No, I don't hear. I mean, that's me out here howling. She goes, but no, I heard you howl, but then I heard a coyote howl after that. I'm like, I didn't hear that, ma'am. Hang on a minute. Listen to this. And so I pulled out the Primos call and I howled on it. And she goes, that's you. And I said, yes, ma'am, that's me. And then I put it down and I went, she goes, that's a coyote. Hear it answering? I said, no,
Right.
ma'am, that's me. She's like, that was you? Holy crap. You sound so real. I thought it was a real coyote coming. And I laughed about it. And then I was over at the storage unit practicing my house. And there's a pot shop in front of the storage unit.
Yeah.
And the guy that does the front door security, he had gone over to his car to have a cigarette. And I could see him. And I started making animal noises and howling and stuff. And I had my coyote reed in my mouth. And I was kind of doing it open like this. But then I'd bring my hands across. I'd start like this and then come across. And it kind of made it sound like multiple coyotes. And he thought there was a pack of coyotes coming around that bend coming after him. He ran back over to the store. And then I saw him stick his head around the other side of the store and look up the driveway. And he saw me and he starts pointing his finger up at me like this. He's like, you.
Right.
I just started laughing at him. I said, I saw you running like a little girl over there. Do you think those coyotes were going to get you? He goes, dude, I thought they were coming up my butt. I was so scared. Oh, nice.
That's you, right?
Yep.
All right. I thought so.
Yeah, I actually, when you go to my channel, you'll know it's me because you'll see Dingo's face.
I think that was Dingo's face in there. Hold on.
Yep. See, that's what my channel looks like. Yep, that's me.
Okay.
Me standing on the truck right there.
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you a quick story about that picture, and then I'm going to let you go.
All right, Bubba.
I drove from Florida out to here to Washington in 3 days. My wife came back, met me in here from Japan.
Wow.
We got all situated. About a year later, she flew back to Japan, and I was supposed to pick her back up at the airport because she was going to check on her parents because they got cancers and stuff.
Oh, wow.
And the morning that I was supposed to go to the airport and pick her up, or the night before, actually, I went out coyote hunting and chasing animals down a dirt road with these guys. And all of a sudden the sun starts coming up and we're sitting up on the hill and I'm looking down the hill and I can see the international airport in Seattle from where I'm standing.
Oh, wow.
And so I'm sitting there watching this plane come in and I look and I realized it's got the same name that her airline is on.
Oh, wow.
Then I get my binoculars out and I look, and it's actually her airplane landing at the airport.
Wow.
And so we made that picture, threw everything in the truck, and we hauled butt all the way to the airport. And by the time she got through customs, we were pulling up at the airport. And she was like, you look tired. I'm like, I just woke up. And she's like, yeah, truck doesn't look like you just woke up. The truck looks like you've been out in the woods. And I'm like, well, I just woke up out in the woods. And so me and my friends, every time we see that picture, we're like, man, that was a hell of a morning.
Yeah.
But I could tell stories for days. I've done and seen so much.
Right.
Been around the world twice.
That's awesome.
And if I hadn't have gotten hurt, I'd still be in the military or be dead.
far as north I've ever been was Michigan. Far as south I've ever been was Florida. Far east I've ever been was Pennsylvania. Far west I've ever been was Indiana.
Oh, wow.
That's
At 13 years old, I moved from Montgomery, Alabama to San Bernardino, California. You talk about a culture shock. Then I graduated in 89 and I went to Japan.
Oh, wow.
And that was a culture shock. So, well, thank you again for letting me come up. I appreciate it.
You're
It was
welcome,
nice
bro.
talking with you. And hopefully I'll do a live soon and you can come over and
Jump up.
jump up and holler at us.
I'm thinking about going live and just do a live shout out for people or want to come up, whatever, and just have a live.
Yeah.
So
I like when people do panels and have different people up, but when you have too many at one time, it just
talking too much. One end talks too much, and I'll just sit back and listen.
I'm a good old Southern boy, and man, I get to talking and I just go, and then people are like, "Dude,
Yeah.
dude." The other night, CCB was like, "Dude, I only have so many hours on StreamYard," and I'm like, "Oh,
Right.
sorry."
I've been out 5 hours on this already, so
Oh, wow.
yeah, it's pretty cool. And hope this brings up some of my watch time views. So
Oh, yeah.
I'll catch you
Well-
on the next one. And
Oh, yeah.
I like you. You're cool. So
I appreciate it. Thank you.
you're welcome.
If you get a chance, check out some of my videos.
I just
if-
watched
if
that one.
If you see anything that should be changed or anything, feel free to let me know because
I'm still
I love comments. I've got one video. It's 1 in a million. I caught a Cooper's hawk in a rat trap.
Oh, I have to watch that one.
Yeah, that was a cool one. He flew away, didn't get hurt or anything. So luckily, I've been real lucky. Every animal that needed to be down has been down, and every animal that didn't has not.
Right.
So, as long as we keep that.
Yeah.
But we'll see you later. God bless everyone, and tell the family have a good night, and we'll see y'all soon.
All right, Bubby. Have a good one.
All right.
God bless.